It'll be the Hornets off the tip. So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Nicholas Batum out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Paul George. And it's Powell in at the small forward position. Now here's Ball. Pass to Bridges. Clock at 4. There's the drive. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's George. Here's Batum. There's the 3. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. They recover it. Tries again. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
At the line for the Clippers.
And that's good as he hits both shots. And we're about a minute into the first. Ball with it. With the drive. McDaniels from long range. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Powell, it's good.
You think about the growth of Kawhi Leonard's game, where in the first few seasons had very few assists as a playmaker, and now it's a key part of his game.
Now here's Ball. On the take, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And it's Batum penetrating. Second chance effort. Out to Powell. Takes the 3. The shot misses. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. Ball against George. Ball passes to Hayward. No good on the 3.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
It's intercepted. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. It's Bridges on the wing. And the foul on Marcus Morris. That's his first foul.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Clippers on D. They trail by 3.
Well, the instincts on defense on full display there. It was a gamble for sure, but it paid off big time in the form of steal.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
And it's the Hornets with the ball, following the score by the Clippers. Ball passes to Bridges, and it's Bridges with the jam.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Pass to George. Over to the left wing.
2 minutes.
Clock at 6. From outside the arc. Sinks the tray. And that ties it up.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
For Charlotte, they've gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Ball against George. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
I feel like when Kawhi Leonard is on your team, you've got a pretty good chance of winning an NBA championship.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, I appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile 1 block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
You know, you look at the career of Leonard. He's always been a factor for a title run, Brent.
Well, of course, that was the case in San Antonio when he stepped in to become a leader at such an early age. And then his game. It's just perfectly built for the playoffs. He can get anywhere on the floor. He squares up in the mid-range. And, of course, on defense, man, he's tough to deal with.
Here's Leonard after the basket by Charlotte. Here he goes. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
His first personal foul.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
And Kawhi Leonard continuing in the offseason to tinker with his game, trying to find ways to improve upon it, always working hard to bring something out the next season.
Pass to McDaniels. To the paint, Bridges. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. That's good from Bridges. Los Angeles has gone only 1 of 4 from three-point land. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Fires the three, and the Clippers hit again from deep.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
And it's Ball off the drive. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Here's George. And there's the drive with 4 on the clock. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. George has gotten his second bucket on the night.
He might operate primarily on the perimeter, playing out of pick and roll and spotting up the threes, but PG could score on the inside.
Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. Hornets out in front. They're up by...
Your honeybee.
Yeah, this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Charlotte.
We've seen a lot of their points coming off penetration in this first half.
Another part of the game tonight where they've been effective is to get points in the paint.
Well, Brent, a lot of times left-handers are trickier to defend, but some say lefties tend to be less ambidextrous than right-handers.
I don't know how those guys play backwards, to be honest with you. But really, it's about throughout the course of the year, there's so few lefties. That you're not used to playing them, so you have to make these adjustments to guys, and it's hard to catch up. It might take a quarter or two before you realize this guy's a lefty.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, we've got Kawhi Leonard, Nicholas Batum out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Norman Powell, and it's George in at the point. Three-pointer Rozier. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
The shot-first mentality of Rozier on full display. Knows he can make this shot when it opens up.
And the shot goes in. George has got 6.
And they had early success from the perimeter, but I don't understand how they've gotten away from that here in the second.
Three-pointer Rozier. And it won't go. His first miss. He's 2 of 3 now. George passes to Leonard. Oh, sweet move. Here's the 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
This is what you expect. Paul George can get it going from the perimeter like that.
Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. To the middle. Here's McDaniels. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
George drives in. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Paul George just quick and smooth that time coming down the lane. And Paul George just had such a fantastic year on the wing. Maybe a career season for him last year.
Back to Daniels. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations. Getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Inside. And he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor. And with George and his efficiency, Brett, it took a huge step up last season.
Man, I think BA, he was just locked in. After the disappointing finish and getting ousted in the playoffs the way they did the year before, think he was just on a mission all season long to prove that he could get them back there and that he was going to be a big reason why.
Bridges, he's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
Keeping his head up and staying patient. This is what you love to see from Rozier as a playmaker.
That ties the game.
Marcus
He's got 11.
And that's his first triple this quarter. 3 total for the game.
On the attack, Rozier. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. And the shot's good.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
George against Rozier. Uses the glass on the layup. Rozier's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Here's Leonard. And the layup is good.
Once Leonard gets some wiggle room down there with his broad shoulders, he figures out how to execute and knock it down.
McDaniels the screen. And Rozier, here we go. Basket's good. Rozier's got 11.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
Stolen by Bridges. Rozier outside. Screen by Bridges. Rozier, the pass to Bridges. Misses the layup. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 2 from outside the arc here in the second quarter. Here's Leonard. That shot missing. Oh, Hayward with some nice D. Down low. And it's Rozier. That time on the assist by Hayward. And the Hornets lead by 4.
Gordon Hayward.
Now here's George. He's got 11 to the inside. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
That's the man you want running into the pick and roll. It's Paul George at the helm. He's got the ball and makes a great play.
Get on your feet and make some noise for T-shirt time. And your honeybee.
Charlotte making some changes. Washington comes in for Bridges, and it's Montrezl Harrell subbed in for McDaniels. Rozier gets the bucket. He's got 15.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Oh, denied by Hayward. Rozier with it. Guarded now by George. Rozier, the pass to Hayward. Washington a screen. Rozier against George. 6 to shoot. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it.
Clippers ball.
There's 18 seconds left in the first half of this game. Leonard with a screen on Rozier. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Personal foul.
Rozier outside. 1 second left. And some nice defense there to end the quarter.
And that's what you expect from one.
And we're through the first half. If you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, one of the stories here, Terry Rozier. Man, is he getting it done today?
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
We've got P.J. Washington, Kelly Oubre out there with Terry Rozier. Then there's Gordon Hayward, and it's Richards in at the 4-man position. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. The steal. Here they come with numbers in transition. For 3, George. Offensive rebound.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Rozier, the pass to Washington. Driving in. Banked it in off the glass. Washington's gotten his first points in this one.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Pass to Leonard. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Oubre.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
On the attack, Rozier. Oubre passes to Rozier. Back to Oubre. 6 on the shot clock. Batum pulls it in. Batum's got 4 rebounds now. And a deep 3 from Leonard. From downtown, George passes to Leonard. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Leonard's got 10 points.
He has the touch to do some damage from three-point distance.
Outside Oubre. Pass to Hayward. Drives to the hoop. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Oh, a good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Lets it go from 14. From behind the arc. He can't hit that time. And Charlotte going the other way now. Rozier outside. Second half of play here. We're just under 2.5 minutes past.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Oubre with a steal. Here's Hayward. Got a hand on it. Here's Powell. Here's Batum. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Personal foul. First team foul. Timeout for the Clippers. And your honeybee.
For the Hornets. Harrell's checked in for Washington. Martin comes in for Hayward. And it's Thomas in for Rozier.
Clippers coming to the court. Come on and get loud for your honeybee.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Here's Thomas.
In the third, 2 minutes.
Basket counts. Thomas has gotten his first basket of the night.
And talk about imposing your will. That's 10 straight points in the paint.
Pass to Hartenstein. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Here's Thomas. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Hornets lead by 7.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Right side, Covington. 1:04 left in the third quarter. Shoots from the block. This one for 3. On target from range.
Covington must prefer that. He gets a great rhythm on the catch and shoot.
Here's Thomas. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And it's the Clippers on the break. Back to Covington. Pass to man. Crosses over. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
So Charlotte going with almost an entire new group here. Bridges, he's checked in for Harrell. McDaniels comes in for Richards. Hayward, he's checked in for Martin. And it's Ball in for Thomas.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Pass to Hartenstein. On the wing man. Back to Hartenstein. Out to Covington. Just 5 to shoot. Missed inside. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
LA timeout.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the floor for the Clippers, we've got Jackson. Terrence Mann is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Coffey in at the 2. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He said, quote, "We are within striking distance. This is where we take over and turn this game into our favor. Let's go get it."
Thank you for that, Allie. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Charlotte.
Defensively, they've played with a high energy level tonight, and all the steals we've seen a result of that aggressiveness.
They have not wasted any time here tonight. They've pushed it whenever they've had the opportunity and have gotten a lot of fast break points out of it.
There's Ball with a 3. The shot no good. So the Clippers will take it the other way. Powell outside. Pass to Leonard. And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Team foul.
Charlotte on D. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. Ball with a steal.
Oof. He's had a dismal second half, Kevin. He did a great job getting the ball to his teammates and working it around in the first half, but the second half, not so much.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. You have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Charlotte has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. The 3 is up. Rebound by the Clippers. Pass to George. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Paul George right now 1 step ahead of his defender, using the old pump fake.
And so he makes both from the line.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Pass to McDaniels. Ball against George. Down low. In transition, here they come. For 3, Powell sends it home from three-point land.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Well, take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Bridges down low. Up top, Hayward. Oh, George with a steal. Leonard for 3. It's hauled in by Hayward. The Hornets with a lead. Ball outside. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. McDaniels.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Pass to George. They set the screen. He takes it in. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Well, defender just a little too late in reacting. Gets a piece of Paul George, but a piece, that's not enough.
George against ball. Bridges with it. No good with a layup. Powell against Oubre. Nifty move. Kicks it to George. Beyond the arc. The Hornets pull it in. Hayward's got 4 rebounds in the game. Ball outside. And it's Bridges with the jam.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
But don't give a cerebral player like Leonard that kind of opening. He'll read that gap.
Ball against George. Here's McDaniels. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his 3rd personal foul.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go.
At the line.
So he comes up empty, missing both. Los Angeles has gotten 1 of 3 to fall from downtown here in the 4th. Jacks up a 3. Here's Bridges. And there's the rejection. And a deep 3 from Leonard. Hayward for 3. Kept alive by Charlotte. Oubre got a piece of it. Leonard on the wing. Launches a 3. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. They've led by as much as 10. And stolen by Leonard. That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's mobile 1 block?
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Here's ball. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Leonard attacking. Out to Powell. Puts up a 3. Cash! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
I've seen that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Ball against George. Ball outside. To the paint. Here's McDaniels. Money!
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. And so it's the Hornets who come out on top here. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
And BA, they showed their character when it mattered.
The rim play always is captivating to watch. We should see some of that tonight.
Yes, Kevin. A lot of watch ahead because these guys can fly. I'm glad I'm watching and not trying to slow these guys down.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans. Underneath in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. Ingram is out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Ingram. And here's Valanciunas. Knocked away. And stolen by Ayton. Ball against McCollum. Ayton a screen on McCollum. To the middle. And Ayton throws it down.
And this is CP3's game. He's all about trying to get his teammates involved.
Ball against McCollum. And he drives in. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now, here's Bridges. Ayton, the pass to Paul. Feeds it to Johnson. Good work there as it goes.
One of the best passes we've ever seen. Paul on time and on point.
McCollum feeling it out a bit. Drives to the hoop. Score the basket. His second of 2 attempts.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
They grab their own miss.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
Ingram passes to Williamson. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Jones in the post. He's guarded by Johnson. Nifty move. And it's Jones laying it in.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Booker. Down low, Bridges. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball. And Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
Out to Ingram. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Buries the long-range jumper.
You see the game plan is working already. 4 straight makes to start this one.
And one thing that's obvious from interviews and social media is that Brandon Ingram has a terrific work ethic.
Yeah, this is a guy who really knows the value of hard work. It seems like he's always putting in hours at the gym or working on finding new ways to evolve his game.
Johnson, that's for 2. In the corner, it's Bridges. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
Pelicans leading by 3. Ingram outside. Inside, here's Valanciunas. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys. That's a free basket right there.
Yeah, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Suns have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Johnson with a screen on McCollum. A drive by Paul. Right wing, Ayton wide open. Off target from 3-point range. For New Orleans, they've gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Puts the move on. And there's Williamson on the assist by McCollum.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Now here's Paul. The open shot by Ayton. Hits the jumper in space. Ayton's got his second bucket of the game to go.
I do love the confidence. And Ayton knows he must continue to hone his jumper, especially shooting it off the catch.
To the inside. Bridges with the steal. And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. 14 feet away. Puts up a three. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
In the corner, it's Valanciunas. Three-pointer, and taken away by Johnson. 2-second difference between shot clock and gameplay. Booker outside. Johnson sends the screen for Booker. Hits it from three-point range.
And really, Booker is as lethal as they come from deep. Can't allow him to get into a groove.
And that one drops.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Collin passes to Williamson. Williamson is screen on Paul. And so, both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Pelicans ahead.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns dancers.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
They've gotten a lot of high-quality shots in the paint early on. That was clearly part of their game plan coming in.
Also, guys, the passing has been terrific in the first half. They'll be happy with all those assists.
Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. McCollum is out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Jones in at the three slot. 2 on the clock. Booker finds Johnson. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Now Bridges. Oh, no one around him. A three-pointer is right on target. Paul's got 5.
This is the leadership you get with Chris Paul. Looking aggressive, taking these quick shots.
Williamson is screen on Paul. Bridges with the steal. Here's Ayton. It's stolen by Jones. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. Jones is running. McCollum kicks to Jones. At the elbow, Williamson. The shot misses. Bridges with some nice defense. Paul goes in. Kicks it out to Johnson. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 4th assist in this one.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
To the paint, and stolen by Ayton. Over in the corner, Paul. Johnson sends the screen for Paul. Bridges outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Paul goes in. Johnson, a wide open look. Another 3 for Phoenix. And down the road, Greg, which current player might make for the best coach?
Well, I'm always partial to the point guard. And if you're looking for leadership, man, Chris Paul, Mike Conley, those guys I think are destined to coach. I think LeBron would be a great one as well, but I got a sneaky suspicion he'd just rather own the team.
Great ball movement by B.I. Spots a wide open teammate and feeds him.
Here's Paul. Kicks it out to Booker. Ayton a screen on Jones. The drive by Booker. Here's Ayton, and Jones sends it back. Here's Williamson, and finished off by Williamson.
The assist.
Unbelievable hang time, giving the crowd its money's worth. Go ahead, Zion.
Booker outside. Ayton sets the pick. Pass to Ayton. It's stolen by Jones. Ingram against Bridges. Outside, Jones. And a wide open look for Valanciunas. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. And it's now only a 1-point Phoenix lead. Paul surveying the floor. It's good. Paul's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You know, the pick and roll play is his forte. Chris Paul knows exactly what he's doing.
Out to the wing. This one for three. That shot off the mark. The Suns go the other way with it. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That is his first foul of the game.
The Pelicans call timeout. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Suns dancer.
Some changes for Phoenix. JaVale McGee's checked in for DeAndre. Jay Crowder comes in for Johnson. And it's Payne in for Paul. McGee a screen. Payne gets a wide open look. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Graham against Booker. Graham, the pass to Hayes, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by McGee. .51 seconds left to play here in the half. Clock at 6. He takes it in. Count it.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Payne with it. Inside. Ball's not loose. And now here comes Marshall, leading the break. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
It's Payne with the ball. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. To the inside. McGee. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And now the Pelicans on the break. Graham gets a wide open look. Here's Marshall, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's tied as we head. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet.
Which loudest section wants a t-shirt? Ladies and gentlemen,
And the Suns call time here.
give them a hand, fans. Your Suns dancers dancing. All right, fans, get them.
Phoenix has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Up it forward, they'll have Bridges and Crowder. Backcourt pair, Payne at the point with Booker beside him. And it's McGee in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns.
And this has been Crowder's role for a while now. Often shoots more three-pointers than two-pointers.
Booker against Graham. Back to Hayes. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Suns leading by 3. Payne looking around. Always going up for the alley-oop here. McGee's shot is off. The Pelican shooting has been sensational. 75% for the game. No good on that one. Good work defensively by Crowder. Booker against Graham. The drive by Booker. Pass to McGee. Back to Booker. 5 to shoot. Another 3 for Phoenix.
He's the prototype when you look at shooting guards. And Book can get buckets with and without dominating the ball.
From deep. Phoenix grabs the miss.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Now here's Payne. T right on him. The kick out to Crowder. Passes to McGee. Dishes outside. There's the triple. Another three for Phoenix.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Booker against Graham. To the left side wing. Nance a screen on Booker. Graham with the ball. Now guarded by Booker. And it's good. 2 points. Graham's got his second basket of the night.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Payne dishes to McGee. And the slam dunk by McGee.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
For them, the first half was maybe more of a filling out process. Now it's winning time.
Here's Graham. And the shot goes in. Graham's got 4 this quarter.
Not just selling for something along the perimeter. Excellent job.
McGee has screen on Graham. Booker finds
2 minutes
McGee.
remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
In the corner, Crowder with it. McGee sets the pick for Crowder. Tries again, and the Suns tack on 2 more. Pelicans trail by 9. 1:41 left in the third quarter. Graham, the pass to Marshall. The drive by Nance. And it goes down 2 points. Nance has got his first bucket of the night.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
McGee is screen on Graham. There's the lob to the hoop. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession.
Careless turnover. You lose focus for even a moment in this league. That's the result.
The Pelicans have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. McGee on the double team. And Hayes throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. To the middle. And the slam dunk by McGee.
Don't underestimate Booker's passing ability. He's getting better and better at making plays for others.
Down low, here's Hayes. The basket is good off the assist from Graham.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Payne finds Crowder. Count it. That's 7 points for Jay Crowder.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Alvarado. Payne covering. Payne grabs the board. It's Payne with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Back to Booker. He feeds it to McGee. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
That's his first.
That one on Nance.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Phoenix shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And stolen by Booker. And there's Payne. That's good on the assist by Booker. Payne's got the lead up to 11 now for the Suns. And so it's the Phoenix Suns holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns dancers. Come on, fans.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive.
Phoenix timeout. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Suns dancers.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Monty Williams talking with his team. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
Thank you, David. Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. Brandon Ingram's out there with McCollum, and it's Jones in at the 3.
And at 7'1" and 250 pounds, Aiden is a handful. Not easy trying to guard him without foul.
DeAndre Ayton at the line for
Ayton hits them both. Pelicans trail by 13. McCollum kicks to Valanciunas. Back to McCollum. New Orleans moving it around. And it's Ingram missing. Phoenix has gone 7 of 10 shooting from three-point land tonight. Excellent numbers from outside. The drive by Paul. Kicks it out to Johnson. From deep three-point range. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got his 6th assist on the night. Here's the pass to Valanciunas. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Phoenix leading by 16. Ayton sets the pick for Bridges. Paul with the three. And it's Williamson with the rebound. New Orleans has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Paul. McCollum passes to Valanciunas. Back to McCollum. Williamson is screen on Paul. To the inside. Bridges with the steal. On the wing, Booker. Back to Bridges. Good on the triple. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Phoenix.
They've been playing such pesky defense. It's been very impressive, especially all the turnovers they've caused.
Yeah, and also the way they've been able to generate points off of the turnovers that they forced tonight has also helped.
Paul goes in, and the layup is good.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
McCollum against Paul. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. It's Jones on the wing. Pass to McCollum, and taken away by Paul. Here's Ayton. Here's the drive.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
They've taken nothing for granted. You can see they're playing the moment rather than the score.
Out to Ingram. Valanciunas with a screen on Booker. 5 on the clock. Ingram finds Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
When you have the size that Valanciunas has, there aren't many people getting in the way of your dunk.
The drive by Paul. And Jones sends it back. And in transition, it's Ingram. Here we go.
That's just great court recognition there. He saw the D pack in the lane on the break, so he calmly rose up and drained the transition three.
Into the lane. Over to the left wing. Ayton. And a miss there on the triple.
Defensively, it's hard to account for everything. They gambled off him, and it worked.
Drills it from outside.
And looking a lot better now, but still a long way to go to get back into this one.
Very nice stretch from them, but the reason why they are not into this game, they have to get some stops.
Phoenix, no good that time either. And here are the Pelicans. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Jones, no luck.
Missed opportunity. It's a makeable shot for him. He just can't get it to go.
And it's Paul penetrating. Bridges outside. No good on the 3. Pelicans trail by 13. Ingram kicks to Jones. And it's McCollum in the corner. Shot from the wing. Here's Valanciunas beyond the arc. And there's McCollum. That's good on the assist from Valanciunas.
Look at the big man Valanciunas showing off the playmaking skills.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for Phoenix.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Chris Paul.
You have to appreciate the unselfishness. He kept the ball moving, kept everyone involved, really enjoyable to watch. Unforced errors. These are the kinds of things that break momentum.
We've got 22 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Paul against Williamson. Here's Paul. So it's the Suns winning easily here. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big Clark, another great backcourt matchup.
Well, B.A., this league is so stacked with tremendous guards. I mean, all-star caliber guards all over the league, and it really creates a situation where being able to choose guards for the all-star game is just virtually impossible to not leave somebody off that's deserving.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. The backcourt is Russell and Edwards. Jared Vanderbilt out there with Patrick Beverly. And it's Towns in at the 5 spot.
At least the over-the-back call comes from playing hard. But you'd like to see him get better position.
Yeah, you know what? They say you would always rather have a player that you need to turn down than to turn on. So being aggressive versus passive, I want the aggressive guy all the time, even if it means a few fouls.
Now here's George. The 3 is up. Hits the three-pointer.
You know, after averaging just 1 assist per game as a rookie, George has really upgraded his passing game.
George against Russell. And there's the foul. It's on D'Angelo Russell. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Now here's George. Out to the right wing. We played just over a minute here in the first. Oh, he missed the layup. He had him with the pump fake.
And you look at Towns, he's been a fantastic outside shooter since coming into the league. It's a hallmark of what makes him so dangerous. He can do it inside, but he's a lethal jump shooter as well.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Edwards against Leonard. Nice move. Edwards can't hit. And with Towns in his shooting, he's actually the Minnesota franchise leader for made threes.
How about that? Took over that record, BA, in 2021. Amazing on several levels, no matter how you look at that stat. The fact he's 7 feet, and the fact he did it so quickly, mind-blowing. It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Back to Leonard. Driving to the basket. And Leonard throws it down hard.
Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
Pass to Vanderbilt. And the layup is good off the glass.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And, you know, we can't measure Hart. I mean, he's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
Now here's Edwards. Out of bounds. Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession.
Minnesota basketball.
Outside Russell. The crossover.
Well, the quickness of Paul George on defense is something that very few players possess. I think he does a fantastic job rushing guys because of his presence.
Now here's Leonard. From outside, off the mark.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
And stolen by Edwards. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Beverly for 3. Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota. Leonard for 3. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
Now here's Edwards. Driving inside. That one misses. He's 1 for 3.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Knocks down the triple.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Foul Clippers. Nicholas Batum. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
There's 47 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Russell attacking. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Russell's got his second bucket of the night.
Big guard, nice handle. D'Angelo can take you a number of ways off the drop.
Knocked loose. Pass to Leonard. Back to Batum. And he makes it on the layup.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
Russell from outside drains the triple. Russell's got 7 points.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
George outside. From deep. Soft touch off the glass.
George, no stranger to dealing with contact and still finishing the shot.
With 1 on the clock. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Clippers ahead.
Your Clippers Spirit.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
We've got Kawhi Leonard, Norman Powell out there with Nicholas Batum. Then there's Paul George. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Well, you were Rookie of the Year back in 1995, Grant. For young guys coming into the league, how difficult are expectations right out of the gate?
Well, rookies these days are way younger than when I played. I mean, I was 22 my first year in the league after 4 years in college. So, you know, I think we have to give these young players time to develop and learn how to become great in the NBA.
Russell attacking. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 9.
Well, I tell you, Russell looking very comfortable taking on aggressive defense and getting the job done. That's good focus on his part.
Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Back to Leonard. Pass to Powell. Stolen by Russell. Lets it go from deep. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
And D'Angelo Russell, looking at his career, he's slowly becoming a more efficient player, learning his strengths and his limitations.
Back to Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And when you leave a man open, Batum finds him. Great feel for the game.
For Minnesota, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Edwards against Leonard. Edwards, the pass to Beverly. Towns, a screen on Powell. Here's Beverly. No luck on that one. Oh, great D that time from Powell. And for Russell, he's still a volume scorer. But now I think he's better at picking his spots.
And you can live with his percentages. I mean, he's improved his shot from the outside. It seems like he's always looking to refine his game. I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher.
Well, and that's exactly how the game is played in the paint inside, guys. I mean, if you can play over the top, I think you've got a big advantage.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile 1 block a moment ago.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know, the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Pass to Leonard. 4-3. Puts the move on. And he lays it up and in. He's got 11.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Outside Edwards. Here's Towns. Shot clock at 6. Towns, a screen on George. Drills it from deep. Russell's got 12 points in the game.
And you know, Russell is so smooth. He's got deceptive length, which allows him to get those shots off behind the arc.
Powell against Russell. Inside. And he banks in the layup.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
10 straight points off assists. That's very impressive, and it also makes the game easy and fun to watch.
They grab their own miss. Towns on a screen. Outside Russell. Second shot opportunity. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim. That's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him. Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Hey, guys, they're passing the ball very efficiently here in the first half.
Something else they've done a good job of tonight, you know, right from the start, is penetrating and scoring.
Vanderbilt with a screen. Up top, Edwards. Leonard defending. Right side, Russell. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, I think the more Russell looks to score from there, guys, the more dangerous he becomes.
Leonard finds George. 23 seconds left in the first half. And the jam by George.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
Who wants a t-shirt? All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Clippers spirit.
Both teams deciding to change it up. There's 18 seconds left to play in the half. To the middle. Here's Reed. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's Coffey. Shoots over Beasley. And so it's Marcus Morris making things happen for the Los Angeles Clippers. Wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Marcus Morris making an impact in this one.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
On the court for Minnesota, we've got McDaniels. Malik Beasley is out there with Jalen Noel. Then there's Taurean Prince. And it's Reed in at center. Well, the Timberwolves shooting efficiently, 50% so far. Here's Noel, defended by Jackson. On the wing, Noel. To the paint. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Here's Coffey. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Jackson left side. Back to Hardenstein. Just 4 to shoot. It's tipped. Reed with it. Jackson in his pocket. Fast break, Minnesota. Here's Prince. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Well, I really like how Taurean Prince plays within himself. He'll take whatever the defense gives him.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there.
All right, look who's coming on to the court.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. It's George on the drive. It's good. George has got points in the game.
And it's really obvious that George has put a ton of time into improving his handling. You never know what he's going to do with the ball in his hands, and most times it's pretty good.
Here's Noel. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
To the inside, George. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got 4 assists in the game.
Over his career, Kawhi has become a willing passer. One of his many improvements since being drafted in 2011.
Beasley for 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Leonard attacking. Takes it inside.
You can tell Leonard sees the whole floor, allowing him to set guys up well.
The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Here's Noel. George defending. It's McDaniels on the wing. Back to Noel. 5 on the clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Well, there's the shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
That's defense. Clippers ball.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Prince with the bucket.
And right now, that's 5 buckets in a row. Looking like a well-oiled machine coming out of the break.
Inside. Picked it out of midair.
2 minutes remaining.
Minnesota pushes. The Timberwolves again in transition. Out to Powell. Fires the 3. Rebound Minnesota. Beasley outside. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. McDaniels a screen. Pass to Noel. Just 5 on the clock. And there's the lob. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Leonard for 3. Here's Batum. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
That's his first personal foul.
Very hard not to leave your feet defending against Batum. Tough to bother his shot otherwise.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. They trail by 7. Pass to Prince. 1:09 left in the third. Here's Reed. It's rebounded by George. George has got his 4th rebound in this one.
To the Timberwolves.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
The fantastic passing we saw from them in the first half carried right over into the second half, too.
I've been impressed with how well they've penetrated tonight, too.
And, man, looking good from the line so far this half.
100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Here's Noel. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Morris.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Good on both.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Grant, they could attempt a 2 for 1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
George outside. It's stolen. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Noel. Down low. Here's Reed. That one no good. Ooh, nice D from George. Powell for 3. Here's Batum. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting lots of great... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Kawhi Leonard out there with Paul George. Then it's Norman Powell. Then there's Nicholas Batum. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
A spectacular athlete. When Leonard drives to the rim, he's difficult to stop. Look out below.
You got no chance of defending him right there.
Not that time. He was determined to get those points.
Here's Batum. Out to Leonard. George outside. And Leonard, here we go. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Timberwolves.
Minnesota basketball.
The Timberwolves trail. Russell, the pass to Edwards. Going inside. The Clippers grab the miss.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
Leonard gets the bucket.
You see how composed Leonard is close to the bucket? Knows exactly how to score at will.
Edwards can't get that one to fall. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Here's George. And George with the jam.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he?
The refs are much more lenient with that kind of situation than they used to be.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Russell against George. Pass to Towns. Three-pointer. Buries it from 3. Towns has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Edwards against Leonard. It's George on the wing. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
First team foul.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
6 to shoot. Powell in the post, guarded by Russell. Powell's shot is off. Minnesota's gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Outside Edwards. Pass to Towns. The three ball. Rebound by the Clippers.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
Up and in on the layup. 19 points in the game.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Russell, that's good.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Out to Leonard. Now a timeout called by the Clippers. They lead by 6. 1:36 left in the fourth quarter. Hartenstein, he's checked in for the Clippers. Covington comes in for Batum. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Guys, at the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He told them, quote, play as if it's 0-0. We want that type of energy and focus. We might be winning, but this game is not over yet. It's a clear message, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Russell, the pass to Towns. Russell with the ball. He's against Hartenstein. Russell, that's good. Russell's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You like what you have there. Russell crafty with the dribble.
Leonard attacking. Pass to Hartenstein. Now here's George. Launches it. Vanderbilt pulls it in.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Russell against George. Into the lane. Tipped. And they're able to recover. Lets the three fly. Leonard pulls down the board.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Out to Covington. Oh, he picked him clean.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
To the middle. And stolen by Covington. Leonard attacking. And Leonard with the strong finish.
Boy, a wicked dunk by Leonard, showing this defense just how explosive he can be.
Russell against George. For three. Doesn't go for him. Now here's Leonard. So the Clippers win it. A clean win. And one where the... All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
the big men up front.
And versatility will be a key. The front court that can be physical, but also pass it and stretch the floor, I think will be the ones that end up on top.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets. Bridges and Washington are manning the post position. LaMelo Ball is out there with Oubre, and it's Hayward in at the 3, the small forward. From outside the arc, off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Precision pass by Ball. He wasn't going to waste an easy dime to a wide open.
McCollum feeling it out a bit. Here's Valanciunas, and the layup's good off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Now, here's Bridges. The kick out to Ball. Bridges sets the screen for Ball. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Good feel on the two-man game by Bridges. I mean, that defender had to respect his outside shooting ability.
Williamson outside. And the dunk by Williamson.
He is a fantastic athlete for a power forward. Whatever he lacks in height, he makes up for it with hops.
And C.J. McCollum graduating with a bachelor's in journalism, something he's already putting to use covering the league.
He might be coming for our jobs, Greg, but, you know, his intellect is something that serves him on the court as well, studying the game and his opponents. Alert play on the part of Washington. He's a much stronger player when he shows the type of awareness and unselfishness.
Ball against McCollum. Shot clock at 6. Passes it to Washington. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. For New Orleans, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Now, let's send it over to David Aldridge, who was able to talk with Willie Green.
Well, Kevin, he talked about his team's defensive mindset. He said they have to be willing to sacrifice a little room in the paint. It means they stay tight on their outside shooters. He said it's no secret those guys attack from long range, and that's what we've got to stop. We'll see, Kevin.
Thanks, David. Devising a strategy to take away that three-point shot. C.J. McCollum, and that's good.
Well, he's a volume three-point shooter. McCollum looks to take this shot often for this very reason.
Ball surveying the defense. Here's Bridges, back to Washington. Williamson against Ball. And there's Bridges on the assist by Ball. Bridges has got 6.
Taking this defense to task so far. No misses in their first 5 attempts.
Ingram against Hayward.
2 minutes.
Ingram passes to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
When you're guarding Valanciunas, you have to keep track of him in the pick-and-roll game.
Jones against Ball. Inside, here's Washington. Bridges, no one around him. And it's the Hornets, another 3.
Yeah, complete focus right now. Such an impressive start to this game. 100% from the field.
Valanciunas with a screen on Ball. McCollum kicks to Ingram. And there's the pass to McCollum. And Hayward with the block.
A rare block shot by Gordon Hayward. He has the instincts to do more of this, but neither the suddenness nor the strength.
Got a piece of it. Bridges. Back to Ball. To the paint. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Now here's McCollum. 46 seconds left here in the first quarter. Jones for 3. Ingram passes to Williamson. Jones looking for an opening. And here's McCollum for 3.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
To the middle. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
When you you see how Hayward just made that pass? You got to say, man, he's got some vision.
A three from McCollum. Good on the three-point shot. McCollum's got his second bucket of the night.
He doesn't play around. If the bucket's there for him, he's going to get it.
Ball, the pass to Bridges. Now, Washington. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
McCollum outside. There's Williamson with the three. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Charlotte?
Well, they're just a team in sync right now. Their passion in the first half has been outstanding.
And also, it's been a positive to watch that they've attacked the paint offensively as well. It's really been about the balance that they've shown.
Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. Ingram is out there with McCollum, and it's Jones in at the three. That's the Pelicans' 5. Now here's Ingram. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. An even 3-on-3 break. There's a screen by Washington. Ball, the pass to Washington. Tries yet again. Back to Ball. To the inside. Washington kicks to Hayward. 6 to shoot. To the paint. Here's Bridges. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
Oh, with his explosiveness, it's never a surprise when Bridges has a night like this. He's that dynamic of a scorer.
Williamson a screen on Ball. Here's Valanciunas. Kept alive. Good on the shot, and with that, the Charlotte lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Williamson.
Yeah, a monster on the board. Zion can carve out so much space with his size.
Now, here's Ball. Pass to Washington. Driving the lane. Here's Bridges. He just cannot miss. 8 up, 8 in. Flawless.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And here's Ingram from the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Ingram's got his first 3 points of the game. Right side, Ball. Stolen by McCollum. And there's the call on Gordon Hayward. That's his first foul.
And it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Ball against McCollum. No one near Williamson as he lets it go. You've got a unique view of the league, not just a former player, but great broadcaster, courtside all these games, but also as a father. What's that journey been like?
It's been surreal, Kevin. Anytime you have a child that has a passion for something you're passionate about, it creates a special bond. And to be able to watch him live out his journey has been incredible, and what a blessing. I would wish we'd all get to have that experience in some capacity.
Here's Bridges, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the content. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Driving in, Bridges isn't afraid to get physical. Defense underestimates that and fouls him.
Terry Rozier's checked in for the Hornets. Both free throws good from Bridges.
And it's hard to believe that Gordon Hayward has been playing for over a decade in the NBA. Now a seasoned vet, firmly in the second half of his career.
Now here's McCollum. 6 points for him. Driving inside. Williamson. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. 6 points for Zion Williamson.
So unpredictable in the pick and roll. Love watching McCollum size up the defense and make the right decision.
Rozier with the ball. Now defended by McCollum. And he gets the bucket.
2 minutes.
Bridges has got 21. And Hayward has had a bit of a career renaissance lately, looking more and more like his old self.
And Kevin, it's just great to see him playing at this level again. I think it's testament to how much he loves the game of basketball, as well as how badly this guy wants a chance to win a championship.
Here's Rozier following the basket by C.J. McCollum. And there's the call on Jones. That is his first foul of the game. And the Pelicans making a change here. Nance is checked in, and so the ball is out of bounds. Rozier touched it last.
Larry Nance Jr. Out of bounds. New Orleans ball.
There's a minute 34 left in the first half. Inside, and slam dunk by Ingram.
That'll get you a pat on the back from your teammate McCollum. Unselfish and aware, picking out the perfect pass.
Oubre sets the screen for Rozier. Oubre gets to Washington. Pass to Rozier. Shot clock at 5. Here's Oubre. Rebounded by Valanciunas.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
The shot's good from Nance.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Oubre on the wing. There's 45 seconds left here in the second. Knocks down the three ball. Rozier's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Bridges for 3. And it's the Hornets another 3.
His energy level has never dropped in this game. I mean, he's working his tail off. And the D is struggling to keep up.
Valanciunas finds Ingram. Drains it from beyond the arc. Ingram's got 8 points in the quarter.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. As Rozier and Jones pulls it down. Pelicans trail by 4. With the shot. Nance, no good.
I thought that one was going to go down. Mid-range jumpers? Oh, man, that's usually a bunny with the D playing soft like that.
Hayward, and Hayward with the stuff.
A terrific move by Hayward. I mean, putting the ball on the floor, under control, making a play.
Here's Ingram. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And the teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room.
The previous play is under review.
See if they got that shot off in time.
And the replay center out in Secaucus delivering the footage. And guys, it sure looks like the shot left his hands just a moment too late.
After the review, the challenge is successful.
And it looks like they got it right this time. No basket. The clock Thank you, David. And we'll be
half with the score. Your Pelicans, 30. The visiting team, 36.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. What can you say, guys? Miles Bridges, an impressive effort here today.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
They haven't found a way to keep him quiet inside. I mean, their best bet probably would be to deny him the ball altogether, because when he gets it, they can't stop him.
Come on, get up and get back.
Charlotte calls timeout.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Now, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
Hornets leading by 6. And Charlotte looking at who they've got. Rozier's out there with Oubre, and it's Hayward. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Richards in at the center, locking down the middle.
Make some noise!
Oubre kicks to Hayward. And there's the drive. And Hayward with the stuff.
Once Hayward gets downhill, it's over. Nice burst to the bucket.
It's Jones on the wing. Back to Ingram. The 11-footer. That one a little long. Charlotte's gotten off 4 shots from three-point range tonight and buried every one of them. Here's Rozier. A shake. He lays it in. And now a 10-point Charlotte lead.
I don't think you can stop Rozier just by getting physical with him. He's too single-minded a scorer to let that stop him.
Driving to the basket.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
Yeah, going defense to offense in an instant. Every team now calibrated to do that.
Here is Nance. After Terry Rozier's basket. Back to Jones. Stolen by McDaniels. A shot by Hayward. Wide open. Again, the Hornets score.
Now, you got to give Hayward his props. He's terrific at getting his shots in mid-range.
And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession. Marshall, he's checked in for New Orleans.
Into the lineup for your Pelicans, Marshall.
Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. And here's Ingram from the arc. Unable to get that one. And the Hornets now going the other way. Now Rozier. He's got 7. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Rozier's got 6 points in the quarter.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
No, he's gone dead silent in this arena. What a fantastic performance here on the road.
Looking to end the run, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
It's his first trip to the line.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
Now, here's Rozier. 9 points in the game so far. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. And there it is for him. And the Hornets lead by 17.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Hayes with the screen for Nance. To the wing on the left. Passes it to Alvarado. It's Ingram on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. The feed now to Hayes. Nice move. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Confidence and playmaker. I mean, Ingram looking very unselfish with the crisp pass to the open team.
Now, here's Rozier. The pass to Richards. It's stolen by Nance. Down low, here's Hayes. Shakes him. Pass to Alvarado. And here's Ingram from the arc. Nailed from three-point land. Ingram's got 11.
He's been fantastic, but he can't do it all by himself. Some of the other guys need to lighten the load and step up.
Rozier, the pass to McDaniels. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. McDaniels got his first points in this one.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Out left to the wing. Now, here's Marshall, guarded closer. Hayes. Here's Alvarado. The three-pointer, no good. Hornets leading by 14. Rozier for 3. Can't hit that one. New Orleans has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Here's Marshall, not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down. There's 49 seconds left in the third. Oubre, right side. To the inside. It's stolen by Nance. Poked loose. And so the ball is out of bounds. Rozier touches it last. Devontae Graham's checked in for Brandon Ingram. The Hornets also changing it up. Bouknight comes in for Gordon Hayward. And Martin subbed in for Kelly Oubre. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. It's stolen by Nance. From downtown. And he's good on the 3-ball. Nance has got it back down to single digits for the Pelicans.
He'll do some damage if they give him that shot. Don't give him a clean look. Get out there on him.
Rozier, the pass to Richards. Rozier against Graham. Here's Richards. No one near Rozier as he lets it fly. Drains the three-pointer. Rozier's got 9 points in the quarter.
a shoot-first kind of guard. Rozier is terrific at understanding when he should take these type of shots.
Here's Hayes. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Charlotte up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And we'll...
Look who's coming to the court. Come on, get up.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And so Graham will bring it up for New Orleans. A 12-point game. You've got Hayes. Larry Nance out there with Devontae Graham. And it's Alvarado in at the 1. That's the Pelicans 5. Now here's Nance. Passes it to Alvarado. Looking for Nance, and he gets it there. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
That's his first personal foul.
Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Charlotte?
You want to see how efficient the offense is running? A great stat to look at is points off assists. And they've gotten a ton of assists throughout this game.
Yeah, and another thing, they've created a lot of turnovers, but they've also been able to convert when they've gotten out in transition.
Now, here's Ball.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Ball. Here he goes. Here's Bridges. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
Assist goes to...
Ball's got 6 assists in the game. Three-pointer. Graham bangs home the trifecta. Graham's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And here is Ball. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Over in the corner, Washington. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Deflects the pass. Nance finds Graham. To the left wing. New Orleans moving the ball around. Inside, here's Hayes, and Hayes throws it down.
High IQ ball movement by Graham, making sure the ball gets to a wide edge.
Hornets leading by 7. Left side, Ball. Here's Oubre. Nice move, and it's good on the layup.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but defensively, neither side has been able to adjust, and that's reflected in the score.
And so here is New Orleans after Kelly Oubre missed from long range. Now here's Marshall, covered by Oubre. The drive by Nance. And Hayward with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession. And the Pelicans making a change here. McCollum's checked in. Just 5 to shoot. Wow, way off on that one. Charlotte has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. And Hayward gets it to go.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
Graham surveying the floor. And here's McCollum for 3. The basket is good off the assist from Graham.
Got to be aware of McCollum. I mean, he's a competitor. And look, he looks for revenge in these situations.
Here's Ball. Driving in. It's good. And the Hornets lead by 11.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
You have to go to your best scorers. I mean, it's a smart strategy, and so far, it's paying off in this game.
Now here's Graham. Nance sets a screen for Graham. McCollum outside. Again, McCollum missing.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Outside, Ball. To the middle. It's deflected. From deep. And they'll get another chance. Graham with the ball. Now defended by Oubre. Kicks it out to McCollum. Feeds it to Hayes. Hayward on the wing. Back to Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
this is no let up. You know, this is the kind of hard-nosed competitiveness that wins games.
The shot's good from Hayes.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
But it had to be. These days, you need to stretch the floor somewhat to make everything else work.
Here's Washington. It's rebounded by New Orleans. 43 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. McCollum against Hayward. Marshall dishes to McCollum. A three-pointer off the mark. Bridges, right side. There's 18 seconds left in the game. Going inside, and that one good.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, there's no doubt as to who was the better team. I mean, they proved it this week.
Hayes, no good. So no problem for Charlotte as they get the win. They came in here and took care of business like they
A few moments, we'll be back and ready for action. So the Timberwolves win the tip. All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. The duo inside, Johnson and Ayton. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt. And it's Bridges in at the 3. Yep, that one goes. Well, Doris, a great collection of guard talent on the floor here. Both these teams driven by their backcourt play.
Boy, BA, a lot of pace, a lot of skill out there in the respective backcourts. This game probably will be won or lost based on the perimeter play.
And here are the Suns now. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
And the basket by Towns.
What you love about D'Angelo Russell, he can impact winning with both his scoring and his passing.
Throws it up high, and the lob disrupted. Not to be. Edwards can't hit.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
And Bridges, here we go. Pass to Ayton. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. And some solid defense from Towns.
Boy, you have to feel for Karl Anthony Towns these last few years. Obviously, losing close family members during the pandemic, one of the toughest personal stretches for anyone.
Here's a 3 from Paul. Knocks it down from distance.
Well, over the years, Chris Paul has been such an efficient three-point shooter. He stretches the floor. You've got to honor his ability to shoot it with range.
Now here's Russell. Lays it up and banks it in. And Towns, throughout all the turmoil, he's been a model leader.
You know what I love about Karl Anthony Towns is the grace with which he has handled some incredibly difficult challenges, has shown unbelievable strength throughout his tenure in the NBA.
Outside for Booker. 5 to shoot. Back to Ayton. Oh, they get a hand on it. Another shot. And Booker with the lay-in.
Well, that's simply a case where Devin Booker outworks the opposition and gets a second chance opportunity. Nicely done.
Russell against Paul. Here's Towns. And he drives in. Soft touch off the glass. Towns has got 5 points.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
Johnson a screen on Beverly. Paul into the lane, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
There is an absence.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Taking 2 shots.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the
previous play is under review.
There's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Booker with it. Russell covering. Ayton with a screen. Russell against Booker. Out to the right wing. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Minnesota in the lead. 1:41 left in the first quarter. Russell against Paul. And Chris Paul clears it away.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Pass to Aiden. Takes a three. Yes. And it's Paul with the assist that time.
Well, true to form in today's NBA, as a big man, DeAndre Ayton has face-up ability, and that's critical.
Here's Towns. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts. For Phoenix, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Ayton, a screen on Beverly. Paul passes to Ayton. And that one, good. Ayton's got 5 points.
Chris Paul will go down as one of the best pick-and-roll players in the history of NBA basketball. He has mastered that aspect.
Towns finds Edwards. Back to Towns. Vanderbilt with a screen. Towns into the lane. Pass to Vanderbilt. Back to Towns. And here's Edwards outside. And another 3 from Minnesota.
Well, you can see Karl Anthony Towns now is beyond just looking for his own shot. He's understanding, let me make the guys around me feel good.
There's the drive. Here's Booker. The kick out to Johnson. Another 3 for Phoenix. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Towns. Stolen by Ayton. Bridges, left side. Buried from outside. I don't know. I think we may get a review here. That was close. And indeed, they're going to...
The previous play is under
certain he beat the buzzer.
And there's really plenty of time remaining in this game, so you want to make sure the right call was made.
After the review, the challenge is successful.
And they've gotten enough looks at it. The basket will not count. The quarter ended, and that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. The Suns on top, up 1. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Suns.
Well, guys, they are dialed in from long range already. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there.
I think the other thing they've had going for them is their passing. Plenty of their baskets have come off assists.
The backcourt is Russell and Edwards. Patrick Beverly out there with Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Towns in at the 5. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Russell against Paul. Shot clock at 5. Russell, that's good. Russell's got 6.
Well, an excellent penetrator who is always in attack mode. Go ahead, D'Angelo Russell.
The drive by Paul. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
And when he plays with that kind of attacking basketball, almost impossible to stop near the rim.
The Timberwolves trail.
Some people don't give Chris Paul enough credit for his outstanding shooting, but he can knock it down. You can't give him any room.
Driving in. Paul against Russell. Inside. It's stolen by Johnson. And they're on the break. Russell against Paul. To the paint. Here's Johnson. The shot comes out. And Minnesota the other way with it now. Towns on a screen. Edwards against Bridges. Back to Edwards. Shoots from the baseline. Phoenix grabs the miss. Well, Grant, Chris Paul just gets more and more reliable as a shooter, even after all these years in the league.
Yeah, I mean, he's always been smart with his shots, but he has great efficiency for a guard, and he could easily put up bigger scoring numbers, but that's not his focus.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Towns a screen on Bridges. Bridges against Edwards. Pass to Towns. the shot clock ticks down. Towns has got 9.
How about the maturity of Towns, recognizing the situation and just beats the clock?
Now here's Bridges. Pass to Aiden. Back to Bridges.
2 minutes remaining in the half.
Ball for 3. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
Ball.
And so it's Minnesota with it. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Russell to pass to Beverly. We've got 1:48 left to play in the first half of basketball. And Booker pulls it down. The Suns have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. To the inside, Ayton.
What a savvy pass by Devin Booker, making the smart choice, moving the basketball.
Towns against Johnson. Towns down low. That shot, no good. And Phoenix the other way now. Ball passes to Bridges. And he lobs it up to the rim. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. 2 guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
1:06 left to play in the first half. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's Russell. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Well, you like to see D'Angelo Russell work his way to the inside. Proves he has some touch in the paint.
Ayton in the high post. Beverly against Paul. Back to Ayton. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. To the middle. And it's powered home by Towns.
That's a message by Carl Anthony Towns. Throws it down with authority.
Ayton, the screen on Beverly. Paul passes to Ayton. Fires from deep. And the Suns miss again.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
Edwards, here we go. It's Edwards on the wing. There's the drive. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's... As we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Well, at the wing position, Grant, you were one of the league's best passers. Which wing players stand out to you in that category now?
You know, I mean, it may sound arrogant of me to say this, but LeBron, Luka Doncic, guys like that who really read the floor, they understand and can pick apart defenses at any position, those 2 are ones that stick out the most.
And so, in the game for Phoenix, Bridges and Crowder holding down the forward spots. Payne and Booker, the backcourt duo. And it's McGee in at the 5 spot. And that one drops for him. McGee's gotten his first bucket of the night.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
Reed, a screen on Payne. Noel drives in. Reed in the post. Covered by McGee. Reed, good. Reed's got his first basket.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
It's Booker on the wing. He's guarded by Beasley. Booker, the pass to McGee. Outside for Booker. Second chance shot. And the bucket is good from McGee in deep. McGee's got 4 points in the quarter.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
To me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Reed to screen on Bridges. Prince on the attack. Pass to Reed. Oh, misses the dunk. Phoenix has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Crowder with a screen. Payne, pass to Bridges. Drives to the hoop. Minnesota with a rebound. Fast break, Minnesota. Pass to McDaniels. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
The Suns leading. Booker with it. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. Stolen by Reed. Here's Noel. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Takes it inside. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And it's going to go on Cameron Payne. And he knocks down the first one. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Payne on the bounce. There's the block. On the wing, Noel, defended by Payne. For the lead. Noel, that's good. Noel's got 4 points this quarter. Extremely competitive game thus far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes in total. I expect there to be more to come.
Here's Booker. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul.
The ability to drive with either hand. Booker gets the defender on his heels, draws the foul.
Both free throws good from Booker. Here's Noel. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Reed to screen on Payne. Noel. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Here's Booker. It's good from about 19 feet. Booker's got 6 points.
Quality decision-making off that pick and roll. Booker just taking what the defense gives him.
Beasley outside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Stolen by Reed. Here's Prince. And the 3 off target.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Boy, you take one look at JaVale McGee and feel like this guy was built for the game of basketball. Remember, both his parents played at a high level. His mom, in fact, won a couple titles at the collegiate level and a gold medal with the U.S. women's team.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Here's Noel, defended by Payne. Beasley outside. McDaniels a screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, there's the alley. McGee with a steal. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And here's Payne outside. Counted from distance. And now a 3-point Suns lead. Minnesota's gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter. Here's Noel. Another miss by Minnesota. Now Booker, and that's a foul called on Malik Beasley. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Here's Payne. Pass to Booker. The baseline J. It can go. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. The Suns on top. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
The loudest and craziest fans.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Monty Williams was saying to his team. And with every possession being critical, he was clear with his team. Quote, this is what we prepared for. Keep your focus, stay in the moment, and execute. He believes that's the path to victory, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. The backcourt is Russell and Edwards. Jared Vanderbilt out there with Patrick Beverly. And it's Towns in at the center position, locking down the middle. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Russell into the lane. Oh! Gets it down!
Show us some power! This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Inside. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Well, look at the fluidity in the screen and roll. DeAndre Ayton, so good at taking what he sees in these sets.
Russell a screen on Bridges. High post Towns. Outside for Russell. 6 on the shot clock. Goes back up, and the layup is good. Russell's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, it's crucial that D'Angelo Russell keep taking and making these types of shots. Great confidence there, guys.
Ball finds Johnson. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Russell against Johnson. Shakes him. And it's finished off by Russell as he lays it in. And the Timberwolves lead by 1. Up top Booker. The kick out to Johnson. Pass to Paul. Johnson a screen on Beverly. The 3. The shot by Johnson, no good. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Towns a screen on Paul. And Russell, here we go. Towns on a screen. Russell against Bridges. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. The shot by Towns, no good. Phoenix has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Minnesota with a rebound. Towns has got rebound number 8 now. Russell attacking. And he's going to the line for 2. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this was slow. Any close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Pass to Beverly. Stolen by Ayton. Now here's Paul. He takes it in, and he gets it to go. And the Suns lead by 1. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Suns.
Defensively, they've played with a high energy level tonight. And all the steals we've seen, a result of that aggressiveness.
Yeah, and I think something they've also worked hard at tonight is crashing the boards. The second chance points have been coming in bunches.
Just 5 on the clock. Russell, that's good. Russell's got 8 here in this quarter.
Well, to me, this is where D'Angelo Russell distinguishes himself. He understands that when he can score it, he's going to be aggressive.
The drive by Paul. Pass to Aiden. From deep. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got 4 assists now tonight.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
And there's a 3-second violation. And now another look at that mobile 1 block defensive performance.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
Beverly against Paul. Here he goes. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, for Chris Paul, the ability to dribble, drive, and draw contact has been one of the defining characteristics of his game.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 4-point ball game.
He knew what was riding on those foul shots and didn't mess around, making this a 2-possession game.
And Aiden pulls it down. Phoenix has gone 1 for 2 from deep in this 4th quarter. It's Bridges on the wing. 43 seconds left to play in the 4th. And here's Edwards. Towns a screen on Bridges. Pass to Towns. Russell against Paul. Towns a screen on Paul. Now here's Russell. The D's right on him. Shoots over Paul. And Aiden pulls it down. It's picked off.
And looking for a quick bucket here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
And it's good.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
7 seconds left in the 4th. Here's Johnson. Vanderbilt with the block. Minnesota calls time here. Guys, what do you think?
This has to be a lob close enough to the basket to tip it in. No time for a catch and shoot.
It's stolen by Johnson. So it's the Suns taking the W in a close one. With the late victory, they upset
position in particular, much more scoring expected than in decades past.
Yeah, you got to be a triple threat at every position. And at the point guard, it just commands so much more attention. They're the initiators of the offense. There's so many guys who are tremendous scorers that can create opportunities themselves with the ball and do it from deep range. They can play off a pick and roll and manipulate the defenses. So it has been a golden era for point guards, and it's a new way in which they play, being able to shoot that three ball, Kevin.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets. LaMelo Ball is out there with Oubre, and it's Hayward, and there's McDaniels, and it's Bridges in at the 5.
And there's one aspect of the game LaMelo's not gonna ignore: keeping his teammates involved and the offense working as a unit.
It's good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack, and where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Got a piece of it. To the paint, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And Kawhi getting up that time, just owning all the airspace around the rim.
One thing about Kawhi Leonard's defense, Brent, his quick hands really help him.
Well, isn't it incredible, Kevin, every year how many steals Kawhi gets that are so much different than any other defender in the NBA, where he literally rips that ball away from any offensive player and takes off down the other end of the floor. You look at the career of Paul George, and it's those passing numbers that have greatly improved, and he's an effective playmaker.
And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
The Clippers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Passes to Leonard. Down low. It's deflected.
And the impact Bridges makes on the defensive end, showing he's not to be messed with.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
The drive-by ball. Here's McDaniels. Ball against George. 6 on the shot clock. Hayward passes to McDaniels. That shot missing. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. A deep 3 from Leonard. Gordon Hayward comes up with the rebound.
And he missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups. So maybe just a step too far. Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Here's Bridges. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Bridges has got his second bucket tonight.
Not only a jump shooter, Bridges also dependable at knowing how to get it done inside.
Another shot, and he sinks the layup.
And getting after it on the offensive glass and adding to that early total with the putback.
Sometimes guys come in with a great mindset, trying to push the action until somebody stops him. Nobody there to do it that time.
Launches it. They get the rebound. Bridges makes it off the glass. Bridges has got 6.
You just can't teach that size. Bridges has the wingspan, those broad shoulders, just a tremendous rebounder for a wing.
Powell, that's good.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. And it's Ball penetrating.
Taken 3rd overall in 2020. LaMelo Ball is a unique player. Like his brother Lonzo, very tall at the point at 6'6", and he'd much rather pass it than shoot it.
And so he makes both from the line.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
And the pass to Leonard. No good from outside. Charlotte in the lead. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Well, James Borrego had a few minutes to share with me, so it sounds like they want to turn Kawhi Leonard into a passer tonight. Coach told his team, we have to make someone else beat us. That means running 2, even 3 defenders at Kawhi. So be it. See if that strategy leads to multiple stops. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
And the thing about Morris, doesn't have the big vertical, but tenacious once he gets around the rim.
Ball with a wide open look. It's good from long range. He has 5.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And finished off by Oubre.
Well, Oubre, the closer he gets, the more excitable he can be. What a finish.
From past the arc. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. Here's Ball from deep three-point range at the tip. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. McDaniels got 6. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets in the driver's seat. Up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so...
All right. Look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for yours.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for Charlotte.
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
And for some reason, they've also had guys in the right spots on the offensive glass. Lots of putbacks.
Batum is out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George. It's Powell in at the 3, the small forward. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Ball, the pass to McDaniels. The kick out to Ball. From outside, off the mark. Clippers trail by 9.
And Nick Batum, he can kind of give you a bit of everything on the wing. A true jack of all trades.
It's interesting, GA, because that versatility is what got him a long-term contract to play in Charlotte for a number of years. And now coming full circle, he's back to that versatile play around other guys who are star players. That's what makes him so valuable to any club he plays with now.
Inside, Paul George with the steal. And oh, here we go. Batum's got it galloping, the fast break chance. And a fast break now for the Hornets. For 3. That shot misses. And the Clippers will come the other way. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Really left alone that time. He's got 11.
And this is in Morris's wheelhouse right here. Extremely fluid with the catch and release.
Ball against George. Takes it inside. The kick out to Ball. McDaniels passes to Bridges. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Batum's running.
Many times you don't like that shot selection, but sometimes when you're just feeling it in transition when no one's on you, great shot there.
And it's Ball penetrating. He feeds it to Hayward. Back to Ball. Pass to Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Aggressive, just an attacker. Bridges wants the rock, especially near the rim.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Kawhi Leonard keeps it simple. He says, I'm trying to be the best player I can be. I'm happy with what I've done in my career, and I'm just going to keep on from there. It's not about being famous. It's about playing basketball and having fun on the floor. Well, he is famous, Kevin, and he remains focused on the court.
Agreed, David. It has served him well. Thank you. Here's Batum. Up and in on the layup. Batum's got 4 points now in the quarter. And brings some interesting family history here. Your dad, Rick, brother John, and you all ended your careers playing for the Houston Rockets.
The next time, Kevin, that you and I are broadcasting a game in Houston, I'll walk you across the street to the Berry Cemetery, and we'll take a look at the headstone.
Here's Bridges with the drive. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And here again, Los Angeles in transition. Up the court they go. Yep, that one goes in there.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
At the free throw line, Nicholas Batum. 1 shot.
So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Miles Bridges. Washington comes in for McDaniel. Martin's checked in for Gordon Hayward. And it's Rozier in for Ball.
All right, fans. That was your Clippers Spirit Dance Team. Make some noise.
One shot.
Well, a free throw drops for Batum.
And Batum brings length and a versatile game to his spot on the wing. And his defense, always a big asset for this team. He's the kind of player that everybody needs to have out there, kind of a glue guy.
The kick out to Rozier. And that's out of bounds. Charlotte will retain possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with the steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Charlotte making a switch here. Richards is checked in, and the basket by Rozier.
And we continue to see Rozier taking on more responsibility offensively. Nice finish inside.
The dish to George. To the inside. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. George against Rozier. And he drives in. Richards. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
And once Rozier spots that hole in the defense, he just doesn't hesitate. Just sends the ball to an open shooter.
Leonard kicks the foul. George with no one around. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Rozier finds Washington. It's blocked. It's Powell with the drive. And the dunk by Powell.
Well, go ahead and try to stop Kawhi Leonard, and he'll just move the ball to the open man.
Martin with it. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. To the middle. Here's Washington. Back to Martin. Here's the three. The shot, no good. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Clipper. All right, Dave, thank you. And
the away team, 34.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. We're seeing a tremendous game so far from Marcus Morris.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. Setting the floor for the Hornets. They've got McDaniels, Kelly Oubre out there with LaMelo Ball. And it's Hayward, and it's Bridges in at the center, filling out the middle. Ball against George. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Hornets trail by 3. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Ball from long range. Cans it from downtown. Ball's got 8.
And Ball continues to show he can drain threes. The defense must adjust or he is going to keep doing damage.
Pass to Leonard. Here's the screen. Driving in. Just 5 on the clock. Stolen by McDaniels. Bridges kicks to Ball. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Back to Bridges. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. And 12 points for Miles Bridges.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Clippers.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there.
Dance team.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And the Hornets making a change here. Washington's checked in.
Your Clippers dance team. Hornets call a timeout. All right, fans, get on your feet.
The Clippers trail.
For T-shirt time.
To the left side wing.
Your Clippers. Give him a
Here's Hartenstein. He's covered by Washington. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession.
Remains
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. And then Washington with the dunk.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Ball against Jackson. Can they get it? Trying to find Covington. Gets it to him. 6 to shoot. There's the 3. Traps in the tray.
And Covington knows this is a big part of his role to knock down threes.
And at 6'7" with a 7'2" wingspan, Robert Covington, Greg, comfortable guarding power forwards.
Well, he's accustomed to it. In high school, he was the same height, but only weighed 170 pounds. Even then, his coach said he was weak, but he wasn't soft. And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
Passes it to Hartenstein. Stolen by Washington. And even 3-on-3 break. Ball against Jackson. Here's Washington. That's tipped. And that's out of bounds. Charlotte will retain possession.
Charlotte ball.
And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play.
In the third quarter. 2 minutes.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Jalen McDaniels.
Both good from the line that time. 1:53 left to play in the third. Clippers trail by 6. Los Angeles calls timeout.
And Kevin, they've been committing a lot of turnovers here. Taking care of the basketball is the #1 priority right now in that huddle. They've got to tighten it up.
So both teams making some changes here.
Your Clippers Spirit Dance Team.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Harold. Outside, Batum.
And pressing a bit here. Down in the game, trying to use the three-point shot to get back into it. And instead, it's led to a lot of empty possessions this half.
Rozier, the pass to Washington. Misses from short range.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Powell kicks to Batum. Kicks it out to Leonard. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Leonard's got 6.
That's great touch from the swingman as Kawhi knows that he can capitalize from that area and he can get there anytime he wants.
And here is Rozier. to the inside. Washington. And denied. He sends it right off the glass.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Hornets leading by 4. Rozier the pass to Hayward. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. He's got 5.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
George with the ball. Now defended by Hayward. And Nicholas Batum with the slam.
Go into the rack with energy. The D, afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
All right, fans, that was your Clippers Spirit Dance Team. Make some noise.
And here's Thomas, who brings it up for the Hornets. 26 seconds left to play in the third. Charlotte moving the ball around. Washington passes to Plumlee, and it's slammed in by Plumlee.
Yeah, no more can we talk about underrated jumping ability from the Plumlees. Suddenly he's up and attacking the rim.
Plumlee with the steal. Fast break now for Charlotte. Thomas, no luck. Stolen by Washington. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's... Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hi, guys. I was able to catch the message James Borrego gave to his team. His demeanor was not one of the coach whose team was well ahead. He said, this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. We'll see if they were listening. Guys?
Thanks, David. Norman Powell is out there with Batum. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. It's Powell on the wing. And again, the Clippers turn it over.
Now, I'm all for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
Charlotte leading by 6. Hayward kicks to McDaniels. Oubre for 3. Fires the 3. That shot is off. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Here's George. Launches a 3. And rebounded by McDaniels. McDaniels got rebound number 5 here tonight. Bridges dishes the ball. That 3 off the mark. Los Angeles has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Leonard finds George. Driving inside. And no good that time. Bridges with some nice defense. It's tipped. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Oh, for 3. Count that one.
And the powerful frame of Morris. Difficult to knock him off his rhythm, and there finishing through the contact.
The drive-by ball. Banked in off the glass. And the Hornets lead by 6.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Dishes it to George. Ball with it. George picks him up. Ball, the pass to McDaniels. Batum with the steal. Here's Powell. Takes a 3. Falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
Important points from Morris. And when he's feeling it, he'll step up and take control.
Ball against George. Ball dishes to Hayward. He kicks to McDaniels. Shot clock at 6. Back to Hayward. Eyes Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
A scrawny kid coming into the league. Hayward has added more muscle, and I think it helps him on these physical finishes.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Second shot opportunity. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got his 5th assist in this one. Outside, Ball. Going inside. The feed to McDaniels. Crafty move, and there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
Yeah, easy call.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Hornets.
Defensively, they play with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
A significant difference here has been the number of points off turnovers that they've got.
Kicks it to Powell. Inside, Bridges with the steal. Fast break now for Charlotte. Hayward with the ball. Leonard picks him up. Clippers trail by 5. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Take a look at him, locked in right now in this moment, wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Bridges outside. Here's McDaniels. It drops.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Batum sets a screen for Leonard. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Outside, Ball. To the paint. Here's Bridges. Out to Hayward. Charlotte moving the ball around. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover.
No time to waste on this possession.
Time is not on their side right now. They're aware.
The nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Coming on your court. Come on, get loud for your It's time to get
George against Ball. Hayward outside. Hayward with a screen for Bridges. Paul George with the steal. Money!
Just Paul George showing how dominant he can be as a two-way player.
And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. We'll be back shortly live from Staples. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime.
Here we go.
Courtesy of Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineup for us now in overtime. On the court for the Hornets, we've got Hayward. All out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Bridges. And it's McDaniels in at the power forward position. Ball, the pass to McDaniels. Ball against George. Ball dishes to Bridges. Second chance effort. Ball kicks to Bridges. No one covering. Bridges has got it all tied up now for Charlotte.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
To the right side. Back to George. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurt so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for Charlotte. Hayward a screen on George. The drive by Ball. The shot's good. And the Hornets lead by 2.
Good creation by Ball off that pick and roll. He can find clever ways to beat the defense.
Feeds to Batum. The pass to Pop. He kicks to Leonard. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
George against Ball. Powell with the steal. And here we go. Here's Leonard. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
And the team leans on him for moments like this where they need him to dominate offensively.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Bridges left side. Outside, Ball. 5 on the clock. He dishes it to Bridges. Charlotte needs to get a shot. Ball, no good. Los Angeles has gotten a three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
Down low. Yes!
It really exemplifies who Hayward is. A team player, someone who enjoys spotting his open teammate.
Leonard on the wing. Over Hayward. Leonard, no luck. And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
And here are the Hornets now. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. The drive-by ball. Count it!
And we knew LaMelo was talented coming into the league. What we didn't quite know was how much of an impact he would make in terms of controlling the flow of the game.
And stolen by Hayward. Now here's McDaniel. Defended by Batum. Yes!
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Stolen by Ball. Off target. So a close game sees Charlotte taking this one. They had to scrape and claw to push it to overtime, but they really
tonight, Smitty. Both teams tonight run their offenses through the post.
BA, we can expect a physical game tonight. And with the right players, you can still win by playing inside out.
So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt. The duo inside, Johnson and Ayton. And it's Bridges in at the 3. Outside for Booker, 4 on the clock. The Suns need to get off a shot. A shot by Johnson, no good.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
Valanciunas passes to Ingram. Valanciunas with a screen on Booker. Fires for 3. Brandon Ingram, that one's good.
The key for Brandon is shooting with confidence. When he does this, he buries these trays.
The drive by Paul. Out to Bridges. Let's go with a 3. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And Mikal Bridges, man, has he grown in this league, growing more and more deadly with that shot.
Yeah, I mean, he's increased the amount of threes he takes. He's gone from average shooter to a great one. A fantastic option to have out there on the wing.
Now here's Valanciunas. And it's Williamson penetrating. Ooh, Ayton with the block. Ayton with a screen. Down low. And stolen by Williamson. Stolen by Booker. With the drive, here's Paul. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
It's not enough to be in attack mode. You have to know how to attack. Chris Paul finding the soft spot in that defense.
Really left him alone that time. Ingram's got 6 points.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Back to Paul. Johnson a screen on McCollum. Paul with it, and it's Ingram picking him up. And the foul on Chris Paul. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
McCollum outside. Pass to Ingram from the arc. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Playing to Ingram's strengths. He's most effective when he gets his points within the flow of the offense.
Paul against McCollum. Outside Johnson. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. New Orleans in the lead. To the paint. And Valanciunas gets it to go on the assist by McCollum.
I just love the ball.
Ayton, a screen on McCollum. Paul passes to Johnson. Here's Ayton. Oh, and again, unable to change momentum here. McCollum outside, on the take. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
Pass to Ayton. Now here's Paul. Ayton with a screen. 3-pointer. And it's Paul with the 3. Paul's gotten his second bucket of the game.
It's a real challenge to contain Chris Paul off pick-and-roll basketball. Reason why he can pass it at an elite level and shoot it at an elite level.
Yeah. Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Okay, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
He was all alone on that one. Paul's got 7 points in the game.
This is the leadership you get with Chris Paul. Looking aggressive, taking these quick shots.
19-footer. It's stolen by Johnson. Here we go, one-on-one. There's the screen by Johnson. Down low. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
When you look at the career numbers of Booker, here's a guy who has really increased his assist numbers.
Ingram up top. 34 seconds left in the opening quarter. Pass to Valanciunas. Clock at 6. Back to Ingram. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock.
Great ball movement by B.I. Spots a wide open teammate and feeds him.
The drive by Paul. The kick out to Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice. And here's Williamson. He's guarded by Bridges. McCollum outside. Back to Valanciunas. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No short.
All right, look who's coming to the court. Come on, get up and get back.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
They didn't need any time to warm up from long range today. Their three-point shooting has been terrific in the first half.
Another aspect of their game that's been super so far tonight is how they've been sharing the ball and piling up the assists.
Zion at power forward with Valanciunas at center. C.J. McCollum is out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Jones in at the 3. That's the Pelicans 5. Now here's Paul. 7 points in the game. Pass to Ayton. The 3. It's good. The assist that time from Paul.
For 3.
Paul's got 3 assists tonight.
Wonderful find by Paul. This offense relies on him to make those kind of plays.
Bridges against McCollum. And Williamson throws it down.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display.
I mean, Zion hit the ground running when he first got into the league. He went from the first pick overall in 2019 to an all-star in no time flat.
Now here's Johnson. Pass to Ayton. Out to Bridges. Driving inside. Here's Johnson. Deflected.
You see the length of Valanciunas on display with that block. Just went up and got it. This is what we talk about, value in each possession, avoiding those kinds of mistakes.
New Orleans has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Smitty, when you think about the rapid ascension of Zion Williamson, you also see his improvement clearly in his stat line.
That's right. He's taking and hitting more outside shots, playing with terrific physicality, and that will make your numbers go up across the line.
Now here's Johnson. To the inside. And in 7 attempts, he's drained 3.
For his position, Booker does a solid job moving the ball. He's got great passing instincts.
To the middle. Oh, deflected. And now the Suns fast break. Good. Ayton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. And in crunch time, when the game is close, some players rise to the occasion, Smitty. Others tighten up. What do you think makes the difference?
Well, first of all, a lot of it is confidence. But I think also you got to trust in your preparation. And a lot of guys are built for the moment, and some are not. And most of the guys built for the moment, they are superstars.
Phoenix making some changes. McGee, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Crowder comes in for Johnson. And Payne is subbed in for Chris Paul. Now here's Hayes. Outside Ingram. Shot clock at 5. Back to Hayes. Crafty move. And finished off by Hayes.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Here's Payne. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Banked it in off the glass.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Graham against Crowder. Williamson passes to Hayes. Hayes with a screen on Payne. Fires it. For 3, Bridges. Crowder, the pass to Booker.
In the first half. 2 minutes.
McGee, a screen on Ingram. Inside, second chance shot. It's Hayes with the rebound. New Orleans has gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Outside Ingram. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
This is just a case of Brandon Ingram getting stronger and more able to play through contact.
For 3, Booker. That one is off. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. Graham, the pass to Hayes. Over Bridges. 1:03 left in the first half. Here's Payne. And he converts the layup. Payne's got 4 points in the quarter.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Graham for 3. Pass to Ingram. Williamson with a screen on Booker. Here's Ingram. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on Mikal Bridges.
Each year, Brandon becomes a little more assertive at the offensive end, and we know he has the talent. You know, we've seen guys get traded, become the guy for a team, and excel. One example is Brandon Ingram going to New Orleans as the piece in the Anthony Davis deal in the summer of 2019.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Hayes for 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. For 3, Booker. It's Hayes with the rebound. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from downtown here in the second. Defended by Payne. Right side, Graham. Dives for it. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
From deep three-point range. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so a close game as we... And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Boy, this has been one outstanding game from Brandon Ingram.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
He's been vital to spacing the floor for them. Makes everything else you want to do easier to accomplish.
Phoenix calls timeout. New Orleans in the lead. And so, in the game for Phoenix, Bridges and Crowder holding down the forward spots. Payne and Booker, the backcourt duo. And it's McGee in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And he jams it home with authority.
Unselfish, good decision maker. Brandon makes his teammates better.
McGee, a screen on Graham. Here's Booker. Here's McGee. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 3 assists tonight.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Hayes with a screen on Bridges. Graham for 3. Stolen by Booker. And now the Suns fast break. Payne with the bucket.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Graham goes in. Nance right side. Ingram on the wing. Off target from three-point range.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
And here's Payne outside. It's stolen by Nance. It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
We talk about it time and time again. Turnovers are costly, especially when the game is close.
Bridges against Graham. Pass to Hayes. Back to Graham. 6 to shoot. Can't get it to fall.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
To the middle. And McGee with the stuff.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
In this half, a more entertaining one. The pace is picked up, tougher defense, better ball movement.
Now here's Ingram. 13 points in the game. Here's Nance, the shake. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. Ingram's got 4 assists in the game.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Payne pass to Crowder. McGee in the post. He's against Hayes. Payne on the bounce. McGee's shot is off.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half. Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Out left to the wing. Nance, the pass to Hayes. Hayes with a screen on Crowder. It's Nance off the drive. Great D that time from McGee. It's Bridges on the wing. From downtown, gets the 3 to fall. Now it's a 4-point Phoenix lead.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Going inside. Ingram against Booker. Shot clock at 6. Ingram, the pass to Hayes. And the Pelicans miss again. And the Suns with possession. They're on a 14-4 run. And Booker, here we go. And Booker with the jam.
A creative finisher. Love seeing Booker attack the rim and convert like this.
Who wants a t-shirt? I can't hear you. Make some noise. All right, look who's coming to the
Valanciunas, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Marshall comes in for Brandon Ingram. And the Suns making a change here. Right wing. Here's Marshall. He's guarded by Bridges. The kick out to Nance. And it's in there. Nance has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
The Suns have gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. Outside Johnson. Ayton, a screen on Graham. Booker, pass to Johnson. 3-pointer off the mark. And there's the foul. It's on DeAndre Ayton. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
The Pelicans have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Graham, the pass to Valanciunas. Valanciunas with a screen on Paul. Into the lane. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And the size that Valanciunas has, there aren't many people getting in the way of your dunk.
The drive by Paul. Here's Ayton. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Phoenix calls timeout.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Monty Williams was going over with this team. He likes what he's seeing, but he cautioned his players, we are not far enough ahead to assume anything. Momentum can shift in a heartbeat. We have to be diligent, and we have to be smart.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Zion at power forward with Valanciunas at center. Brandon Ingram out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
And when it comes to the 3, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Williamson inside. He's guarded by Paul. Shot's good by McCollum.
Staying unselfish, keeping your eyes up, So important for a young player. Zion, mature beyond his years.
Now here's Paul, driving to the basket, and he banks in the layup. And the Suns lead by 6.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Paul against McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on Paul. Kicks it out to Williamson. Stolen by Bridges. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Left side Booker, down low. Here's Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
Doesn't believe in soft finishes. The big fella's all about power.
Paul against McCollum. And he drives in to the paint. Williamson, that's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got assist number 8 here already in the game. The Suns have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Booker with it. McCollum covering. Crowder, that's good.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Williamson with a screen on Paul. Pass to Williamson. And the layup is good off the glass. Williamson's gotten 4 this quarter.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Phoenix?
They've been playing such pesky defense. It's been very impressive, especially all the turnovers they've caused.
I'll tell you something else. The points they've scored on the fast break tonight have been a major factor.
Now here's McCollum. Valanciunas from outside the arc. Nice D from Paul.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
For 3, Bridges. Ayton finds Bridges. Driving in. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. McCollum with it, and it's Paul picking him up. The 3 from Valanciunas. Out to the wing. Ingram against Booker. Second chance effort, and it's Ingram laying it in.
Brandon Ingram possesses grace and power. He mixes them together for a big finish.
McCollum against Paul. On the take. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
McCollum outside. And he's going for the lob. Williamson, no good.
That could have been an easy pass and finish. Not really sure what went wrong.
It started off looking good, but the timing was just a little off. And sometimes that's all it takes.
Now here's Paul. The ball's knocked loose. 1:16 left in the final quarter. McCollum against Paul. Picked by Williamson. Here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
The production from Ingram just keeps getting better and better. A guy who knows how to get buckets.
Crowder, a screen on McCollum. Ball drives in. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
And that's just nasty right there, guys. He has a tremendous crossover.
Kicks it out to Williamson. Pass to Ingram. There's the drive. Back to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
They're just playing to Williamson's strength. He has great hands. He's a great finisher. Excellent play call.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul.
I have to admit, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Now here's Paul. Fires the 3. Here's Crowder. And Crowder with the jam.
And for Jay Crowder, nothing has been given to him. He fights and he competes.
Over to the wing. Back to McCollum. Williamson with a screen on Paul. Pass to Valanciunas. To the inside. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Well, you know that Valanciunas has the potential to go off, and he's doing it here.
Outside Paul. So the Suns win it. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. we go.
Tip-off goes to Minnesota. Now Russell. And the Clippers starting five. Paul George is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Batum. Then there's Norman Powell. Yep, it counts.
You know, maybe he's not the fastest guy on the court, but quickness is more important than pure speed in basketball. Russell's handle and
Power on that.
Goodness.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
It's Russell with the drive. And it's sent back by George. Powell dishes to Leonard. Powell kicks to George. The three. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, Tyronn Lue and I had a few minutes to share. He told me that a key for them tonight would be slowing down Karl Anthony Towns. Coach explained the way they can run the offense through him, that's a problem. Making him work at that end of the floor could give us an advantage late in the game. Hopefully, they will wear Karl Anthony Towns down tonight. Guys?
Thank you, David.
And Towns, not known for his rim protection, but he's improved in that area recently, challenging and changing more shots.
Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Yeah, I love the court awareness from Kawhi there. Dependable at getting it to his uncovered teammates.
A drive by Russell. And it's blocked. And here's the fast break. Lets it go with the three. And Marcus Morris, good for three. He's got five. And with Towns, Greg, you knew he had the potential for rim defense, and it became a focus for him.
Yeah, and a lot of defense is putting in the effort. Credit Towns for improving in that area. And we'll see if he can take another step defensively.
Russell with a wide-open look. Drills the three-pointer. Russell's got his second bucket of the night.
Russell does a good job taking whatever the defense avails. He doesn't need to look for other options if he's got a good look.
George against Beverly. And George, here we go. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Russell looking around. Rocket 6. To the inside. And Towns, the bucket on the assist by Russell. Towns has got his second basket of the game.
Exactly what you want from your point guard. Nice dime to the open teammate by Russell.
How about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the look at that.
Oh, my goodness. Watch out. Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Outside, Batum. Kicks it to Powell. The Clippers need to get off a shot. A shot by Batum, no good. And it's Towns with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
And Anthony Edwards, the top pick of 2020. Not the most polished player early on, but his ceiling is through the roof.
So many top picks come in ready to play, Greg. Edwards are part of a class that needed more time, though.
Yeah, the talent is clearly there. And don't forget the pandemic cutting the college careers of many of the 2020 draftees short. Edwards, though, has all the tools to be an incredible wing player.
And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
Jump ball.
An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Pass to Beverly. Towns, a screen on Powell. Here he goes. The kick out to Towns. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Towns has got 7.
You know, Towns is one of the biggest inside-outside threats in the league and shooting a great percentage from deep.
The pass to George. There's a good screen. Will it go? Outside for Batum. Right side George. They shoot again. The steal. There's the lob to Towns. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Fires for 3, and George is good for 3. 5 points in the game.
Nice setup for one of the game's best shooters. Paul George, cash money on the catch and shoot.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far.
And your Timberwolves dancer.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Minnesota.
Well, I think the defensive aggressiveness on display here has caught them off guard, playing airtight defense and coming up with the steals.
And also defensively, they've been able to cause some turnovers tonight, and that also builds confidence and gives you momentum.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. So for the Clippers right now, Powell is out there with Batum. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Leonard in at the shooting guard position.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Russell against Powell. Clippers moving the ball around. Shot clock at 5 to the paint. Towns with the defensive effort.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Russell, Towns trying to get open. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2. After a whistle, we often see players demanding their coach challenge the call. Greg, were there plays you wish you could have challenged in your career?
Oh, my goodness, absolutely. But the game was just so different back then, and we had other ways of resolving issues and letting the refs know when we maybe didn't appreciate a call.
Timberwolves leading by 3. This offense has really been clicking.
And they know it, guys. They're playing right now with the kind of energy that is hard to deal with.
Lays it up off the glass. Russell's got the lead up to 5 now for the Timberwolves.
Excelling in the pick and roll back at The Ohio State University. Russell bringing that skill along with him to the NBA. That skill travels well.
And that one, good.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating. I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
And he comes up with the deuce. Russell's got 11 points.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And George kicks to Leonard. The shot's good on the assist by George. Leonard's got his second bucket.
George's all-around game is very impressive. His passing has really grown. He's able to whip passes over to open teammates right on time and on target now.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The Timberwolves shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. Free throw good, Edwards.
First overall pick of the 2020 draft, Anthony Edwards was one and done in college, entering the league at the ripe age of 19.
Clippers trail by 5. George looking over the floor. Now about 3 minutes gone in his second quarter of basketball.
Your Timberwolves dancers. Let's give them a hand, fans. Your Timberwolves dancers. 2 minutes remaining in the half. 2 minutes.
Plays it up and banks it in.
George.
10 points for him.
George, no stranger to dealing with contact and still finishing the shot.
And we all know what George brings offensively, but it's his ability as a defender that stands out. Great instincts to make plays on that end of the floor.
Edwards drives in. And he makes good on the layup. Edwards got 6 here in this quarter.
Defense gets burned by Edwards' ball handling ability. I mean, this guy's athletic and can really move.
Back to Leonard. There's 1:17 left in the first half, and he gets it back. And the shot is good.
Marcus Morris Sr.
Here's Russell. He's got 11. Outside Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
Leonard against Edwards. To the middle. Sweet move. Count that one in. And the Timberwolves lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Batum.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
The drive by Russell. And it's sent back by George. Vanderbilt with the block.
Well, not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Edwards looking it over. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Takes it inside and finished off by Edwards.
Fearless drive by Edwards, taking the ball right into the defense and finishing strong.
Leonard sets a screen for George. Outside Leonard from deep. The shot that time not on target. Here's Beverly. And the last shot before the buzzer is off.
And when Morris is playing with intensity.
Thanks so much, David.
The Clippers, 20 seconds.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the stripe time and time again.
The backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. Then it's Patrick Beverly. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Vanderbilt in at the power forward. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
That's excellent defense right there on the perimeter.
Powell, no one around him. That ball's nice speed that time from George.
3 points.
George has got 3 assists tonight. There's the pick. Outside Edwards. To the wing right side. Shot clock at 6. And Towns throws it down.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
George passes to Powell. Outside for Batum. And here we go. Beverly heading to the hoop. Passes it to Russell. There's the lob to Towns. One shot on the way. And there's George. That's good on the assist from Batum. And that's 12 points for George. Outside Russell. He can't get that one to fall. So Los Angeles will take it the other way.
All right, look who's coming on the court. Come on and get loud for your Minnesota Timberwolves dancer.
Up here for the Timberwolves. The Clippers trail. Here's Noel, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
Pass to Hartenstein. That's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession.
Los Angeles ball.
Off the inbound pass. Off the inbound. Rebound, Minnesota. Beasley, right side. Out to the right wing. Here's Noel. Guarded by Jackson. And the layup falls. Now it's a 6-point Timberwolves lead.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Here's Hartenstein. That one falls. Hartenstein's got his first basket of the night.
Unselfishness always admirable in a basketball player, and Covington consistent at giving it up when one of his teammates is open.
Into the lane.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Coffee passes to Hartenstein. 4 on the clock. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Hartenstein's got 4 points in the quarter. 1:31 left in the third. Here's Noel. Guarded by Jackson. Here's Noel. He's got 6. Basket good.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 7-point differential. Minnesota's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. He takes it in. Shots good by Noel. Noel's got 11 points.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain it.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
And the Clippers with a whole new lineup now. 59 seconds left to play here in the third. Nobody near George. And the free ball is good. 15 points in the game.
I think one of Paul George's best shots is his pull-up jump shot. He's been destroying defenses for years with that mid-range pull-up.
Here's Noel. Defended by Batum. There's McDaniels. And he uses the glass on the lane.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Prince with it. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. They set the screen. He kicks it to Beasley. 4 on the shot clock. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Here's the floater. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And not so fast.
The previous play is under review.
To check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
Yeah, it's hard to tell on that one, and so a good time to go to the replay and just to make sure if he got it off on time.
Yeah, and the officials on the floor will make the final determination after reviewing the footage from the NBA's.
After the review, the challenge is successful.
And it looks like they got it right this time. No basket. The clock had expired while the ball was still in his hand. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. Minnesota on top, leading by 8. And we'll be back right after this. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. So for the Clippers right now, they've got Paul George, Powell is out there with Batum. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And Russell gets it to go.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Edwards against Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Boy, a wicked dunk by Leonard, showing this defense just how explosive he can be.
Called for Minnesota. Who won the defense? Bang! Your Timberwolves dancer!
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David.
Orchestrating the offense like a vet. D'Angelo getting everybody involved.
He can't get it to go. Great D that time from Batum. Clippers trail by 10. Powell for 3. The shot's good on the assist by George.
For 3.
George has got his 5th assist in this one. The drive by Russell. And the slam dunk by Russell.
Well, I tell you what, such a smooth, tight handle. I mean, especially for a guy with a 6'5 frame and 6'9 wingspan.
From deep, George. Jacks up a 3. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Leonard against Edwards. And the rejection by Towns.
Aggressive defense from Towns there, staying all over the shot and getting a clean block.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the 4th. Good on the shot. Timberwolves leading by 7. Here's Edwards. Kicks to Towns. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Russell. The 3 from George. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Russell finds Edwards. And there's the drive. And Edwards with the stop.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than goes around.
Over to the wing. Fires the 3. The 3. And another 3 for the Clippers.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Edwards drives in. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Boy, tonight just gives you a picture of the potential of Edwards. I mean, this guy is an electrifying scoring guard.
2 minutes
inside.
remaining in the game.
And the rejection by Towns. Outside Russell. .144 left in the 4th quarter. Trussed up the D perfectly. Russell's got 6 points in the quarter. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking a few as well.
And guys, I think you've got to give them credit for the number of steals they've taken away. I mean, a lot of effort on the defense from them tonight.
And now another look at that mobile 1-block defensive performance.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. And so it's Towns with it. Brings it up for the Timberwolves. Russell passes to Vanderbilt. Batum with the steal.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
Here's George. It's rebounded by Towns.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Here's Edwards. It's deflected.
A capable defensive player. That wingspan of Batum's really an asset in blocking shots.
And stolen by Russell. Everly for three. A shot, no good. The Clippers go the other way with it. To the middle, here's George. Come on!
Flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Russell dishes to Edwards. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 5 to shoot. Outside, Towns. Driving the lane. 2 points. That one goes.
Towns is especially dangerous when he's cutting to the rim like this. Really good mobility for a big guy.
Lets the three fly. That shot off. And so the Timberwolves take the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
A lot of talent in the backcourt.
Oh, a sign of the times, BA. Agility and skill is in demand, and that is on display tonight.
Now here's ball. All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. Zion at power forward with Valanciunas at center. C.J. McCollum is out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward.
That's just solid teamwork. He doesn't hesitate to let go of the ball if someone else is wide open.
Here's Valanciunas. It's hauled in by Hayward. Ball outside. To the paint. Hayward, the pass to Oubre. That three's off the mark. Oubre against Ingram. Driving inside. McCollum right side. The 3 from Valanciunas. Can't hit that one. And it's the Hornets taking it the other way.
Gordon Hayward first entered into the league, he was pretty slender, but over the years he's added some muscle to his frame, and because of that weight room work, he's improved too.
First team foul.
New Orleans on D. Ball finds Washington. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
We're at the arc. Washington can be so dangerous. Focuses his shot and just dreams.
Putting on more strength is so important in this league. It's a whole new ball game coming from college to the NBA, as you know, C-Web.
Yeah, but I think they would recognize that fact, which is why he decided to bulk up, so he could match the physicality.
And so it's Charlotte with it. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go. Ball with it. Guarded by Valanciunas. Inside. Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Good feel on the two-man game by Bridges. I mean, that defender had to respect his outside shooting.
McCollum against Ball. McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. He takes it in. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Hayward. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Oh, great ball mover from Bridges. The self-awareness, the selfless attitude leading to the wide open shot.
Ingram with a screen on Ball. McCollum, the pass to Ingram. Hits the trifecta.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It's a lazy effort. Let's just be honest. Hoping the shooter misses, that doesn't constitute defense.
Now here's Ball. The 3 from Washington. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to
Okay, finish! I'm talking about. This is what many fans came here to see. Williamson, at his size, with his speed, so unique in his style, his grace. It's unbelievable.
2 minutes.
Right side, Jones. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson.
A guy you want to run the offense to. Zion's showing he can make plays for others, not just himself.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. And Ball gets it to go.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Oubre finds Ball. 4-3. Oubre can't hit. New Orleans has gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. Ingram with the ball. Hayward picks him up. Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas. 1:04 left to play in the first quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Valanciunas with a screen on Oubre. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Valanciunas, good.
And it's not easy trying to defend McCollum in pick and roll. He does a nice job of threading the needle in these sets.
And here's Ball for 3. Bridges. Valanciunas with a rebound.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
The drive by Ingram. Second shot opportunity. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Ingram's got 5.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
And that's a foul called on P.J. Washington. That's his first foul of the game.
A great job to establish position and square up.
And it's New Orleans ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Pass to Valanciunas from the arc. And the Pelicans get it back. McCollum, the pass to Ingram. To the middle. Here's Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Evolving as a playmaker. I mean, Ingram looking very unselfish with the crisp pass to the open teammate.
Here's Ball. Off with the layup. And so it's New Orleans leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical. And one of the most versatile offensive players in the league.
I really like the step-back move.
Grant, that step-back jumper, one of the most important shots today.
It really is. And for players like Gordon that are a live threat off the dribble, it's even more effective.
If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
They've carried out a great game plan in the paint so far, working it down low a lot and getting high percentage looks.
Also, their passing has been terrific in the first half. They'll be happy with all those assists.
So for New Orleans right now, Zion at power forward with Valanciunas at center. Brandon Ingram out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. Hayward with a steal. Fast break. Here come the Hornets. Washington's shot is good.
That was all created by Hayward's defensive work. He does so much to spark their transition.
And you think about the draft profile of LaMelo Ball. Grant, the court vision has been as good as advertised.
I mean, he's just a gifted passer who sees over defenders. He enjoys making those flashy plays. He's been everything you want from a playmaker.
And here's Oubre from the arc. Lets the three fly. Back to Washington. Out to Bridges. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Pass to Ingram. Beyond the arc. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. McCollum's got his 5th assist in this one. Now here's Ball. He's closely guarded. Now Bridges. Back to Ball. Washington outside. The kick out to Ball. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile 1 block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
New Orleans in the lead. McCollum outside. Launches a 3. Tipped. Stolen by Bridges. The 3 from Washington. The 3 from Ball. Connects from downtown. Ball's got 9.
They're pushing the ball at pretty much every opportunity.
Valanciunas with a screen on Ball. It's McCollum with a drive. Pass to Valanciunas. Out to McCollum. Fires the 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
This is who McCollum is. Someone who's ready to fire as soon as the ball touches his hands.
Ball with it. And it's Ingram picking him up. The shot's good. Ball's got 7 points here in the quarter. And Grant, you were named co-rookie of the year alongside Jason Kidd back in '95. Something that's only happened 3 times in NBA history.
Yeah, I'm still bitter about that. I was robbed. Jason knows that. Everyone knows that. Nah, Jason and I, we are good friends. We joke about this all the time, but it was really an honor to share this award with someone of his caliber. Really one of the true greats to ever play in the NBA. But I was still robbed.
So for the Hornets, Richards is checked in for Washington. McDaniels comes in for Bridges. And it's Rozier in for Ball. Hayes is checked in for the Pelicans. Nance comes in for Williamson. Outside Ingram. Takes a 3. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got 6 assists here tonight.
Yeah, well, Ingram just has to keep getting more assertive at the arc. I mean, now he regularly finds points there.
Rozier with it. And it's Ingram picking him up. Pass to McDaniels.
2 minutes.
Oh, a nice one-handed slam right
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And rightfully so. Also, how lackluster was the defense right there with the score this tight?
McCollum against Rozier. Drives to the hoop. And Ingram with the block.
And sneaky long at 6'8". Ingram with the block.
McCollum's got space. The wide open shot is on the money. McCollum's got 5 now.
He's so aggressive at that end of the floor, and that's a quality all great scorers have.
Pass to McDaniels. Oubre on the wing. And the Hornets, another 3.
I like that shot from Oubre. Don't think about it. Just catch it fire.
McCollum with it. Oubre picks him up. Outside Ingram. Stolen by Rozier. They push it up 4 on 3. 51 seconds left in the second. Hayward outside. There's the drive. Back to Daniels. 4 on the clock. Down low. And he goes in for the dunk.
When a few guys in the league can make a lead pass like that, just a fantastic look.
They set the pick. McCollum, pass to Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
I mean, look, he's evolved as a passer over the course of his career. Get to the right spot, McCollum will find it.
Hayward with a screen on McCollum. Hayward outside. Here's Richards. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. And here's Ingram outside. Pass to McCollum. Jacks up a 3. Fires in the triple. And now it's a 6-point New Orleans lead.
A lethal shooter from downtown. McCollum, he enjoys opportunities to pull the trigger.
And so it's New Orleans. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Boy, this has been one outstanding game from Brandon Ingram.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Oh, man, what a tremendous first half. Okay, obviously he's feeling the flow, and he's looking to keep it going.
And the Pelicans with possession here. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. Bridges and Washington are inside. Ball is out there with Kelly Oubre. And it's Hayward in at the 3. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. Here's Charlotte. Oubre passes to Ball. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
First team.
New Orleans on D. Screen by Bridges. To the inside. The kick out to Ball. Releases. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
Oh, you expect him to make those. They've got to do more to get a hand in his face next time.
Pounded by Ball. Graham with a screen on Ball. Oubre with a steal. The 3 from Washington. That one's good, and it's Hayward with the setup. Washington's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
But you can't let Washington get comfortable. I mean, off the feed, PJ is a better shooter.
And there's the call on the mellow Ball. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game.
That's his 2nd personal foul.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Hayes, the pass to Nance. Back to Hayes. It's stolen by Washington.
And in the last 2 possessions, they've painted a picture of what not to do. Just way too loose with the basketball.
Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. Hayes for 3. Sinks it from distance. Hayes has got 5 points.
Another in the long line of big men who can drain the three. That makes him a very tough cover.
Pelicans foul. Nazi Marshall. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Ball right side. Got it. He's got 13.
It's just the intuition of ball. He just knows what to do, and right there, he puts it on the floor and makes a play.
Hayes for three. The shot off that time. And Charlotte going the other way now. Ball with it. He's got 13. Hayward outside. Takes it inside. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Sweet handles from the veteran forward. Hayward carving up the D.
Outside Graham. Pass to Marshall. Back to Graham. To the wing, right side. Three-pointer. Marshall can't hit.
It's still early, but a 1-for-4 start to the half, that's a bad sign if you ask me. If they've got a can't-miss play, now's the time to break the glass and pull it out.
Out to Hayward for the lead. Nails it from beyond the arc. Hayward's got 5 points in the quarter.
And the way Hayward measures the three ball, that's just textbook form. I mean, great balance. He's got this shot down pat.
Outside Graham. To the middle. Oh, got a piece of it. Hayes with a screen on ball. 5 to shoot. The kick out to Graham. The three is up. The rebound by Bridges.
They're having trouble getting going here in the second half. I mean, that's their 4th miss in 5 attempts.
Ball passes to Washington. Bridges against Hayes. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Such a competitor. I love how hard Bridges goes. I mean, it's what gets the D to act like this.
The Pelicans making a switch here.
The line.
Bridges hits them both. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Hayward against McCollum. Outside Graham. Looking to win the run. Drops in the three. Graham's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Nice reflexes right there from Graham on that play. I mean, able to get the shot up quickly. He's locked in.
Ball passes to Hayward. Ball against McCollum to the paint. Bridges. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. Larry Nance picks one up. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
If you want to see how efficient the offense is running, a great stat to look at is points off assist. And they've gotten a ton of assists throughout this game.
Something else they've done a lot tonight is take advantage of any gaps in the D with quick, aggressive drives down the lane.
Hayward to pass to Oubre. Now here's Ball. Oubre, a screen on Graham. Back to Oubre. And the layup falls. And now it's a 5-point Hornet lead.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Not sure why he committed the intentional. Foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Zion Williamson is checked in for the Pelicans.
Zion Williamson. Hornets timeout call.
So Charlotte ends up going with a new group. Jones, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Brandon Ingram comes in for Graham.
All right. Look who's coming to the court.
There's 25 seconds left in the third. McCollum on the wing. There's the three. Pure from three-point range. McCollum's got 11 points.
You got to respect the intelligence of McCollum. A pro at utilizing the pick and roll. You can't let him get into a comfort zone.
Here's Thomas. Oh, it's It's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. Well, we thought that
The previous play is under review.
the officials are going to review the play. They're trying to see if he released the ball before the buzzer or not.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant, that one's going to count. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? It's the Hornets. They lead by 4. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
this is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, I mean, you're pumped up. This highlight will not only make it on the TV, it'll make it to the film session.
All right.
We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what James Borrego is going over with his team. He told his squad to pour on the gas, saying, quote, "We hold the lead. Let's keep growing it. Be aggressive. This is no time to let up."
Thanks for that, Allie. So for New Orleans right now, Zion at power forward with Valanciunas at center. Brandon Ingram out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the 3.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
Ball passes to Oubre. Ball outside. Here he goes. Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
Big offensive performance from Ball so far, showing the league what he's capable of.
For 3, McCollum. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
But it had to be. These days, you need to stretch the floor somewhat to make everything else work.
Hayward, the pass to Washington. And here's Oubre, covered by Ingram. Clock at 6. Back to Bridges. Pelicans cleared away. 4th quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. Ball against McCollum. Ingram with a screen on Ball. Outside Ingram. It's stolen by Washington. And here's Oubre from the arc. And the Hornets, another 3.
Explosive energy from Oubre when his team needs it most. I mean, he's working hard to generate some.
Ingram with a screen on Ball. And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul, first team foul.
Inside, here's Jones. Oh, it's blocked by Washington.
Oh, great instincts there from Washington. Reading the situation, rising up to spike.
Now here's Ball, tightly guarded. Pass to Bridges. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got his 4th assist in this one. For 3, McCollum. No luck on that one. And Charlotte going the other way now. It's Bridges on the wing. And the Hornets, another 3.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
No, and they're showing no signs of letting up. I love this approach right now. They value each possession.
He drops it from range.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
The way he's firing from 3 today, they ought to keep riding.
Pass to Oubre. With the drive. The 3 from Washington. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
Talk about the great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
The basket looks as big as the ocean right now. I mean, that's how easy he's making it look.
Bridges passes to Washington. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
A little contact, but Washington stays solid. Just some physical play to get short of bucket.
Here's Williamson. Washington grabs the miss.
How does such an elite finisher not throw that down? I'm confused.
Ball passes to Hayward. The kick out to Ball. And it's off from three-point range. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Ingram against Oubre. Stolen by Ball.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Hornets.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And what a huge performance it was for LaMelo Ball.
Well, he was the agitator, bothering everybody with his defense, coming up with steals. I mean, making sure they were never able to get comfortable as long as he was out on the floor.
And I'm glad we got to see the mobile one block once more. What a play.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
New Orleans on D. It's a 10-point game. Back to Bridges for 3.
Great D. Williamson with the strength, the wingspan, and the athleticism to make a difference at that end.
Fires for 3. The shot by Ingram, no good. Here's Charlotte. They're on a 14-6 run. McCollum against Bridges. And so Charlotte takes this one by a big margin. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra.
Matchup in the low post. How do you see the battle of the bigs playing out here tonight?
Well, boy, Kevin, this is a classic low post strength-on-strength contest, and more in the modern NBA, that's the exception, not the rule.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. The backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Vanderbilt in at the power forward position. Here's Russell, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Okay, D'Angelo Russell mixing in a little interior work, not bashful.
The drive by Paul. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Thanks very much. I spoke briefly with Chris Finch. He knows that Devin Booker is going to get his points, but what they want to do is prevent the freebies. The coach said Booker's become exceptional at drawing fouls, and he's one of the best free throw shooters in the game. So, Kevin, they don't want to see him on the line multiple times tonight. Back to you.
All right, thank you, David. Here's Ayton after the made shot from Karl Anthony Towns. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Edwards kicks to Beverley. There's the drive. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
This guy is such an intelligent guard. Patrick Beverley finding a driving lane and finishing.
The drive by Paul. And the rejection by Towns. Outside Russell for the three. Buries it from three-point range. Russell's got 5 points so far.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And the dunk by Booker.
Well, Devin Booker's game is finesse, but if you open up a window to jam it, he'll finish it.
Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
That's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
All right, and wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Cameron Payne's checked in for Paul. With the step back, Payne with it, picked up by Edwards. The drive by Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
I'll tell you, let that guy get a hit of steam. Booker can finish at the rim with surprising power.
Now here's Edwards. Towns, a screen on Bridges. Drives to the hoop. And Towns, the bucket on the assist from Edwards.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
And Doris, we know that Anthony Edwards has given numerous head-turning quotes, but that's just who he is.
That's right, one of the most candid players in the league. Caught some media off guard when he said he saw himself as a football player. But this guy's got big-time personality. Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Here's Russell. Chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Driving to the basket, and the rejection by Towns. Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
Now here's Beverley. Payne covering. Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
It's Russell with the drive. And he banks in the layup. Russell's got his third bucket of the night.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Driving inside. It's tipped. Edwards with it. Bridges covering. Edwards kicks to Russell. Towns sets the pick for Russell. Out to the right wing. Back to Towns. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Pass to Johnson. Booker left side. Now the pass to Payne. And there's the drive. And no good in the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. Up.
All right, look who's coming onto the court.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Great hustle defensively through the first half, contesting everything and racking up the block shots.
There's something else they've done right from the get-go tonight is run. So much of their offense coming on the fast break.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, the backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. Then it's Patrick Beverly. Then there's Towns, and it's Vanderbilt in at the 4 spot. Here's Beverly, score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Kicks it out to Johnson. Towns with it, now guarded by Ayton. Pass to Vanderbilt. Down low, and stolen by Ayton. And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Suns trail by 14. Booker looking around. Johnson outside. Back to Booker. Johnson with a screen on Edwards. Vanderbilt gets a hand on it. Out to the right wing. Baseline J on the way, and it's Russell missing. And here's Ayton. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. And with the length Vanderbilt has, George, he can be a handful. Very impactful.
Yeah, he can. That wingspan on a power forward frame. He's got the opportunities now to let that work pay off. This guy is fearless on the floor.
And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Here's Booker, kicks to Bridges. Let's trade. Another 3 for Phoenix.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Time now for an injury report. Now let's check in with David Aldridge to see how Chris Paul's doing. David.
Hey guys, Phoenix's head athletic trainer gave me an update. He told me it's a pinched nerve in his neck, and that has him in a lot of pain.
Thank you, David. Appreciate the update. Never like to see any kind of injury, Greg.
Yeah, it's one of the toughest parts of the game because you have little to no control over it.
Well, we're obviously hoping for a speedy recovery because we know this about this young guy. He simply loves playing the game.
Good. Russell's got 9.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
He takes it in. Here's Payne. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Edwards against Johnson. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Bridges outside. Into the lane. And they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltending.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile 1 block we just saw on replay.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
It's Russell with the drive, and it's good for 2. Russell's got 4 points in the quarter.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
And he drives in. Edwards against Booker. Ayton a screen on Edwards. Steps back. Pass to Ayton. 6 on the shot clock. And Ayton throws it down.
Well, the length and athleticism of DeAndre Ayton make that an easy opportunity.
Towns a screen on Bridges. Edwards kicks to Russell. There's the drive. That one is good again. He's 6 straight from the floor with the basket.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Boy, Anthony Edwards out in transition, knows his teammates made a defensive play, and wisely leaks out.
Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Johnson. Timberwolves have gotten nearly everything to fall for them here in the second quarter. They're a great 7 of 8 from the floor. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Towns sets the pick for Russell. Basket counts. Russell's got 15 points.
Well, to me, this is where D'Angelo Russell distinguishes himself. He understands that when he can score it, he's going to be aggressive.
Here's Payne. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And we've reached halftime in this one. All right, David, thank you.
The Timberwolves, 35.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been a clinic out there with D'Angelo Russell.
No problem fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
And we all know that star players get... a few more perks, but Greg, that can also stir up misgivings in a locker room when things aren't always equal.
Kevin, it's a great point, and coaches really have to be careful. If you're holding one player accountable and giving another a pass, that tends to lead to a fractured locker room.
Pop it forward. They'll have Bridges and Crowder. Then there's Devin Booker. Then there's JaVale McGee. And it's Holiday in at the point. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Now here's Beasley. They double him with Booker. Beasley, the pass to Prince. Shoots over Bridges. Prince misses. Suns trail by 12. Booker outside. Going inside. Reed with the block. And they'll keep possession. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. Timberwolves leading by 12. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Here's Noel. And it's in there. Noel's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Timberwolves.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Holiday, the pass to McGee, and the basket is good.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Noel. Not going to go that time. Now the Suns take it the other way. And Jalen Noel picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
The shot's good from McGee.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Here's Noel, guarded by Holiday. Beasley, the pass to Noel. Here's McDaniels, defended by Crowder. Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession. So Monty Williams wants to talk it over here.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
Give them a hand, fans, your Suns Dancers Dance Team.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for Phoenix. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. To the inside, and it's McGee with the jam.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Here's Noel. Drives to the hoop. Chalk up 2 there. Noel's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And it's McGee with the jam.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
Pass to Prince. They set the pick.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
And it's Beasley in the corner. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Prince. McGee with the block. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Suns trail by 8. Holiday looking over the floor. There's 1:40 left in the third quarter. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regrouped. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
Phoenix has gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. The drive by Booker and the dunk by Booker.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Here's Noel. Lays it up off the glass. Noel's got 8 points.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
And Holiday kicks to Crowder. There's the pass to Bridges. Back to Crowder. With the drive, and Crowder jams it in.
Don't you love the way Jay Crowder slashes into the teeth of the defense, superb at penetrating towards the cup.
Here's Noel, and again, Minnesota with the triple.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. That one drops for him. McGee's got 10 points here in the second half.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Pass to Reed. Passes to Noel. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Boy, that's just great passing out of the double team. They had him bottled up, but he manages to create an easy basket out of all that pressure.
Here's Bridges. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 10-point lead. Some breathing.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns Dancers.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And the Suns call time.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I had a chance to listen to what Monty Williams discussed with his players. He was begging them to step it up. He said, we've got to make the move now, or we're going to be out of time and out of luck. Give it everything you've got out there. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, the backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 4-man position. And that one's good, Ayton.
Pick and roll. Chris Paul. They are synonymous with excellence. This guy in the 2-man game, look out.
Outside Russell. Here he goes, and the slam dunk by Russell.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down, my goodness.
Now, here is Russell, following the miss by DeAndre Ayton. Here's Towns. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor. Breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Minnesota.
Their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking a few as well.
Yeah, and one more stat that jumps out is their steal total. They have wreaked havoc on the defensive end.
The Suns making a switch here. Holiday's checked in. That one misses for Booker.
Well, Devin Booker's ability to put offense on his back is huge for any organization. His willingness to absorb and embrace responsibility is so crucial.
Holiday, after Anthony Edwards missed from long range. Ayton throws it down.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-hand jam. Towns sets the pick for Edwards.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Holiday dishes to Crowder. Crowder is screen on Edwards. With 3, Booker. Rebound, Minnesota.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
Towns, the screen. Edwards against Booker. Edwards drives in. And Edwards with the stuff.
Boy, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got the handle, I've got the strength off the dribble drive. Pretty move.
Booker outside. To the paint. Here's Crowder. Anthony Edwards with the rebound. Takes it inside. Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
Dominant on the boards. Karl Anthony Towns knows I can get points on the board by getting to the offensive glass.
Beverly against Holiday. Ayton a screen on Beverly. Holiday the pass to Ayton. The kick out to Holiday. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Bridges, no one around him. Good. Nice assist from Booker.
You've got to be aware and stay attached to Mikal Bridges beyond that arc. This guy dangerous as a shooter.
Here's Russell. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Russell's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Now, here's Bridges. Here's Crowder. Vanderbilt with the rebound.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Timberwolves.
2 great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for D'Angelo Russell.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
And here's Booker from the arc. Edwards looking it over. Driving in, and Edwards with the stuff.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Crowder, Ayton in the corner. And there's the whistle, 3-second violation.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
These are the kinds of plays that can be game changers, that can make you hang your head.
Edwards can't hit. And so Ayton will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. And Booker kicks to Ayton. Good. Nice assist from Booker.
Well, you think about DeAndre Ayton, it's his size that comes to mind, and he understands how to utilize that to score.
Edwards finds Russell. Back to Edwards. And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. A resounding victory for them. And
We'll be back in just a moment. And so off the tip, it's Charlotte. Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. We've got Marcus Morris, Kawhi Leonard out there with Paul George. Then there's Nicholas Batum, and it's Powell in at the small forward.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space, just clanked it.
It's George on the wing. It doesn't go for him. And Charlotte going the other way now. Back to Ball. From deep. That one's good, and it's Hayward with the setup. Now Los Angeles with it. It's a three-point game. To the right side. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. And now just over a minute played here in the first. And they pick up 2. Ball's got 5 points.
And defensively, you have to make them work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Pass to George. Puts up a 3. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
That consistency from Paul George is staggering. Not a guy you can give looks like that to.
It's Hayward on the wing. Ball passes to Hayward. Back to Ball. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Wow. Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Ball against George. Oubre, the kick out to Ball. Going inside, McDaniels from long range. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Leonard passes to George. Leonard finds George. And the jam by George.
How about the handles of a guy like Paul George at his size being able to rip around and has total confidence in his ability to score.
And Ball gets it to go.
Woo, he's piping hot. 4 for 4 from the field. No one can guard him out
there. George against Ball. Leonard with a screen on Ball. Oubre with a steal. This one for 3. All no good. The Clippers trail.
2 minutes remaining.
George for 3. Leonard on the take. And Leonard throws it down hard.
Yeah, kind of fun when you see his personality come out in his game like that.
Hayward with a screen on George. Hayward outside. Back to Ball. Shot clock at 6. Into the lane. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
George, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
To the middle. It's stolen by Leonard. Shoots from the right block. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Senior.
For Charlotte, they've got 6 of 8 shots to go. Ball with it. Picked up by Powell. Back to Ball. Powell with a steal. Here's Batum. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Hayward.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
At the line for the Clippers, Norm.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here's Ball. He's got 12. Here he goes. George with the block.
Well, in terms of wing defenders, PG might be in the top 5 in the league.
Here's Batum. Another shot. George, right side. 6 to shoot. Back to Batum. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. From deep three-point range. Powell's shot is off. And here's Ball. Down low. Here's McDaniels. Misses off the left iron. LaMelo Ball getting it done for the Charlotte Hornets. He made a big...
All right. Look who's coming to the court. Come on and get loud.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Charlotte.
They've definitely had a hot hand from three-point range to this point. Always nice to start out like that.
I'm loving the ping-pong action of the ball tonight. A decent number of assists so far.
Jalen McDaniels is out there with Gordon Hayward. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's Miles Bridges. And it's Ball in at point guard. So that's the group out there for Charlotte.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Now here's Ball. 12 points for him. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Morris, and we're seeing teams pick up the pace. Something you set the trend for in Phoenix, Grant. Why do you think that's becoming more prevalent?
Great question. I mean, in today's game, we're all about the analytics, and that has shown that you shoot a higher percentage earlier in the shot clock. So it makes sense to push the tempo and see what you can get early.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out. His touch from mid-range, and that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Now here's Ball. 14 points for him. Hayward with a screen on Leonard. Ball passes to Hayward. The kick out to Ball. Fires from deep. Batum pulls it in. The Clippers shooting around 50% in the game so far. Here's George. And the jam by George.
You love how Kawhi has developed this part of his game, just able to find teammates and rack up assists.
Here's Batum. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 3 assists tonight. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Clippers.
They've come out in full attack mode defensively, applying pressure and stealing it away repeatedly.
Another big aspect has to be the fast break and transition play, really looking to go up-tempo tonight.
Shot by Leonard, no good. For Charlotte, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. With the step back, Ball passes to Bridges. The Clippers grab the miss. Here's Batum, pass to Leonard. Back to Batum. Out to Leonard, over Bridges. The 3. Powell passes to Leonard. Good work defensively by Oubre. Charlotte's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Oh, George with a steal.
Foul charge to Charlotte.
The Hornets making a switch. Rozier's checked in.
His first personal foul. First team.
The Clippers have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter.
To the lineup for your Hornets.
George against Rozier to the paint. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Smart play from PG. Just sees a man with a better shot and gets him the rock.
Pass to McDaniels. Rozier outside. Back to Daniels. And George with some nice D. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 2 from outside the arc here in the second quarter. All sorts of time, and he nails the jumper. And it's a 4-point Clipper lead.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
And Rozier, here we go. And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul of the game.
Junior, that's his first personal foul. second team.
We've got 1:28 left in the first half. He takes it in.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Hayward with a screen on George. Rozier, the pass to Hayward. And the bucket is good. Hayward's got his first bucket in this one.
Not backing down from anyone. Hayward looking determined to score on the intense coverage.
To the left side wing. The three is up. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Rozier outside to the inside. Here's McDaniels. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. McDaniels got 7.
Keeping his head up and staying patient. This is what you love to see from Rozier as a playmaker.
Batum in the post. Pounded by Rozier. Ooh, and powered down. What a jam.
Now that's how you power it home.
Aggressive to the rim and a thunder finish. To the paint. Here's Oubre. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Going up inside, Oubre with a nice rhythm touch there.
All right, look who's coming to the court. Come on and get loud for your honeybees.
So Charlotte ends up going with a new group.
That was your honeybees.
Los Angeles has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. And there's the call on Reggie Jackson. That's his first foul of the game.
Well, aside from that possession, they've done a pretty good job of keeping the turnovers way down this game.
15 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Thomas, defended by Jackson.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Second team foul.
And it's Jackson on the take. The layup off target. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The
Hornets.
Valley, as always, thank you.
The Clippers, 32.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. LaMelo Ball with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
With loud section,
The Clippers in the lead. On the floor for the Clippers, they've got Norman Powell, Nicholas Batum out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Paul George, and it's Leonard in at the shooting guard position. And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's foul number 2 for him. And Leonard, here we go. The 3-ball. That shot off. And it's the Hornets taking it the other way. Ball with it. Guarded now by George.
That's his second.
Outside Oubre. Back to Ball.
Team foul.
McDaniels a screen. Driving in. Nice move. And Ball with the layup. Ball's got 18 points.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
And he got the whistle on the way up. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down.
Marcus Morris
In every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong,
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's McDaniels. He's got 7. Three-pointer, Bridges. Paul George pulls it in. Los Angeles has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Pass to Leonard. No good on the triple. Charlotte trailing. Now Ball. He's got 18. That one's good. This game is all even. Ball's got 5 points in the quarter.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
George out there moving the rock and figuring out where his teammates were to have success on that possession.
Now here's Ball. 21 points in the game. McDaniels. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists in the game.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Flushes it down to finish the break.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
How about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
For Charlotte, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. It's rebounded by George. George has got 4 rebounds now. And Powell with the stuff.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Now here's Ball. 23 points in the game. Hayward, the pass to Bridges. Back to Hayward. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's on Norman Powell.
Something that's evolved in this league, the level of strength training. Hayward can now easily muscle through contact.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
George outside. And slammed it home and the foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to be on Miles Bridges. That's good from George.
Such a high-impact player at both ends of the floor. PG drafted 10th overall in 2010. And he has had an absolutely phenomenal career. It does not look like it's slowing down anytime soon.
Here's Bridges. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. And the Hornets lead by 2.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Nails it from 3.
1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
George against Ball. And stolen by Leonard. Here we go, 1-on-1. Pass to George. Ball with it. Guarded now by George. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
1:09 left in the third. Ball with it. To the middle. Poke loose.
You could stay active on defense. Good things usually happen. Right there, quick hands helped alter what would have been a sure 2 there.
Outside Oubre. Ball outside. And he drives in. Shots blocked. Out of bounds as Charlotte keeps possession. There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter here. Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
Leonard outside. Inside. Shoots it from the corner. Jump shot is good that time. Leonard's gotten his second bucket.
You give him a nice pass, there's a good chance Kawhi Leonard's going to bury a shot like that.
Big group substitution here for Charlotte. Harrell's checked in for Bridges. Washington comes in for McDaniels. Martin, he's checked in for Hayward. And it's Rozier in for Ball. Now here's Rozier. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. The leaner inside, Martin. The Clippers grab the miss. George has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Leonard for 3. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 8 assists here tonight.
He has the touch to do some damage from three-point distance.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Clippers ahead, leading by... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. You couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle. You could do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what James Borrego was going over with his team. He loves what he's seeing from their perimeter offense. He told the team, quote, keep shooting. It's working for us. Let's bring this home. Back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. We've got McDaniels. Ball is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Gordon Hayward. And it's Bridges in at the 5. So that's the group out there for Charlotte.
And just turns it over on one of the most irritating... Oh, man!
Oh!
Paul George dunk contest? He's maybe a little older, but I love to see him get up.
Down low. Here's McDaniels.
He took the contact and had an opportunity to drain it.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They keep piling on the assists, guys. They haven't pulled off any in that regard.
The other thing they've done is had penetrating passes inside, in the interior, plenty of points in the paint.
There's a screen. George drives in. It's Powell on the wing, guarded by Hayward. 4 on the clock. It's tipped. Oubre against Leonard. Pass the ball. We've played just over a minute here in the fourth. To the middle. Here's Bridges. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
While taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
George passes to Leonard. Let's go with a 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Lets it go from deep. Gets the 3 ball to go. And it's an 8-point Los Angeles lead.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Charlotte has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. The 3 from Ball. Batum pulls it in. Batum's got 4 rebounds in the game. Leonard outside. Drives to the hoop. Ooh, went in there strong and tried to power it down. But he drew the contact, and he'll head to the line.
Such a difficult guy to keep up with and also have a conversation with. Leonard, sometimes all you can do is foul him.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Ball passes to Oubre. George over to help. Back to Ball. To stop the run. Charlotte again missing. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Out to Powell. Up top, George. He's guarded by Bridges. And Miles Bridges is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Pass to Batum. Launches it. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. McDaniels got 4 rebounds in the game. Ball passes to Oubre. Back to Ball. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Here's McDaniels. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, it's stolen. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Here's George. And the jam by George.
Love to see PG getting into that zone. Committed to find the points.
There's Ball with a three. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
The other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. Count it.
Oubre Jr., nice job reading the rotations, playing in that two-man game.
Jalen McDaniels, that's his third personal foul. And the third team foul.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Ooh, got that one up quick. George has got 12 points here in the second half.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Count that one.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Hayward, the pass to Bridges. Outside Oubre. Pass to McDaniels. That's tipped. Shot clock at 6. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Clippers.
Seemed like the sheer volume of three-pointers today was the deciding factor.
And they'd hit one and then just dial it up again. And it worked.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Paul George.
Serving up feeds all night long. He was the best teammate that they had on the floor.
And it's Ball off the drive. The Clippers grab the miss. Shot from 12. The shot won't fall. And Charlotte going the other way now. Pass to Oubre to the paint. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's George. And George with the jam.
The assist.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
George against Ball. George outside. So no problem for the Clippers as they get the win. Allie, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up.
Thank you for
For the Pelicans, following similar paths in college, now they're absolute terrors at the forward positions. Zion and Ingram are ready to go as they get amped up for their game against the Suns. Pelicans, Suns. We'll be right back for the tip. Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. Brandon Ingram's out there with McCollum, and it's Jones in at the small forward. Now, here's Bridges, following the miss by C.J. McCollum. Bridges attacking. That one, no good. Good D by Williamson. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. Ingram a screen on Bridges, driving the lane. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Takes it off the glass. Two very athletic teams here, Greg. A game that's sure to produce a lot of highlights.
It makes me think of Stacey Augmon, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside.
And for Jay Crowder, nothing has been given to him. He fights and he competes.
Now, let's send it over to David Aldridge, who was able to talk with Willie Green.
Thanks, Kevin. He told me that doing a good job defending the perimeter would get everything else going. He said, if we can get them off their spots and make them do things they're not used to, we'll have a very good chance. Let's see if they can execute that strategy, Kevin. Back to you.
Thanks, David. Devising a strategy to take away that three-point shot. Sinks the triple.
This has been Crowder's role for a while now. Often shoots more three-pointers than two-pointers.
Ingram setting a pick for McCollum. Ingram outside. McCollum against Bridges. 6 to shoot. And stolen by Eaton. McCollum against Bridges. On the wing, Booker. And the layup's good off the glass.
And you know, defenses try to get physical with Booker, and now he's used to that. He just plays through the contact.
Now here's McCollum. Ingram wide open. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Ingram's got 5 now.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Booker in the post. Working on Jones. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Williamson with a screen for Ingram. Back to Jones. And he converts the layup.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Suns. Crowder a screen on McCollum. Here's Paul. Ayton in the corner. Pass to Bridges. Ingram with the steal. And even 3-on-3 break. Shoots the 3. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Suns have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. It's stolen by Valanciunas. McCollum with the ball. Chris Paul covering. McCollum no good.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Bridges kicks to Ayton. To the inside. Crowder. Good work defensively by Jones. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. McCollum against Paul. Ingram a screen on Paul. Ingram outside. Shot clock at 5. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. He'll have a jump ball. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Clock at 2. Williamson finds McCollum. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Ayton a screen on Ingram. Ayton in the corner. Bridges, no one around him. Hits the three-point bomb.
Totally unselfish play there from Ayton. Sends the ball to someone with a wide-open look.
Ingram outside. Back to McCollum. to the middle. Tipped away. Paul with the steal. Down low. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
And look at Ayton get up there. I have to enjoy watching the big man getting tricky with it.
McCollum kicks to Ingram. Here's Valanciunas. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. The Suns on top.
All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on
and some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Their passing has been excellent here early. A lot of their baskets coming off an assist. That should set a great tone for the rest of the game.
Yeah, and one thing, Clark, I've noticed is how quick their hands have been. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off of turnover.
Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. Down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Cullen is out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. You know, Steve, we're in this era of wide open, up-tempo style. How much fun would you have playing right now?
Kevin, it would have been a blast. The floor spacing gives you so many options offensively, and you can take a whole bunch of threes. However, at the defensive end, in my era, you couldn't hand check. So now it would have been a lot of work.
Now here's Williamson. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. It's McCollum on the wing, defended by Crowder. Sinks the three-pointer.
Nice work understanding the shot clock situation. The poise Ingram plays with is what allows him to drain it.
Crowder sets a screen for Booker. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Paul with the steal. Booker the pass to Crowder. Back to Booker, and stolen by Williamson. McCollum against Crowder. Three-pointer, and stolen by Booker. Fast break, here come the Suns. Crowder with the ball. Crowder, a screen on McCollum. Crowder goes in. It's rebounded by Hayes. The Pelicans trail. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Ingram outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got his 3rd assist on the night. Crowder sets a screen for Paul. Driving in. Pass to Ayton. The kick out to Crowder. Back to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And it's the way Ayton uses his body inside. It's what allows him to get so close to the basket.
Now here's Ingram. 11 points in the game. Connects from three-point range.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Booker. Over to the wing. Ayton wide open. Nailed from three-point land. Ayton's got the game tied up here for Phoenix. Paul against McCollum. Ingram outside. And Hayes kicks to Ingram. Back to Hayes. And they get it back. 3 on the clock. Ingram can't get that one to fall. Phoenix has gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Paul outside. And Ayton throws it down.
Wonderful find by Paul. This offense relies on him to make those kind of plays.
Ingram outside. Inside. Here's Hayes. Goes to the reverse layup and claps it in.
Assist from
Hayes has got his first bucket in this one.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
And the wide open shot from Paul. Again, Phoenix.
You know, the pick and roll play is his forte. Chris Paul knows exactly what he's doing.
McCollum with the ball. Bridges covering. Ingram dishes to Hayes. It's tipped. Down low. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
Building off a solid first quarter. He's been lights out here in the second.
So for the Suns, JaVale McGee comes in for Ayton, and it's Payne in for Chris Paul. 1:07 left in the first half of basketball. Booker outside. Here's McGee. Hayes with the steal. And here is Graham. Offline with his three. Here's Booker. Crowder a screen on Graham. Booker the pass to McGee. That one's not going to go. And New Orleans will come the other way. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. They get a hand on it, and stolen by Payne. Booker outside. Drives to the hoop, and the dunk by Booker.
Excellent footwork there. Booker, so tricky on the drive. You can't predict what he's going to do.
Graham with the bucket. 5 seconds left now here in the second. Here's Payne. It's tipped. Brandon Ingram. He's been the guy making things happen for New Orleans. We've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Brandon Ingram has been sensational.
Well, through the first two, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. On the court for the Suns. Backcourt pair, Payne at the point with Booker beside him. Up and forward, they'll have Bridges and Crowder. And it's McGee in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And the Pelicans with possession here. Phoenix able to drain the three. Got a piece of it. And Valanciunas kicks to Marshall. 4 on the clock. Shoots over Bridges. Bridges with the board. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. A 2-point game. To the paint, here's McGee. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Don't underestimate Booker's passing ability. He's getting better and better at making plays for others.
Valanciunas passes to Alvarado. New Orleans moving it around. Valanciunas with a screen on Bridges. To the wing on the left. This is it to Alvarado. Back to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Love the flush there from Valanciunas, leaving no doubt on that play.
Phoenix has gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Booker the pass to McGee. And it's McGee with the jam.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Here's Valanciunas. No good with the triple. Phoenix leading by 4. Booker looking around. To the inside. The shot's good from McGee. McGee's got 6 points in the quarter.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball. And Devin understands that. It has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
Nice shot from the wing. The Suns have gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. McGee sets the pick for Booker. To the middle. And the slam dunk by McGee.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
No good from Valanciunas. Suns have gotten every shot that drops since halftime. They're 5 for 5 from the floor. Drains it from beyond the arc. And it's a 9-point Suns lead.
They have come out of halftime in fuego.
Alvarado, Payne covering. Dishes to Nance. And he lays it straight in. Nance has got his first 2 points.
And what I like about Nance Jr. is how he positions himself, knows his strengths on offense, and plays to them.
And there's the pass to McGee. Crowder with it. Graham gets a wide open look. A three-pointer is right on target. Now just a 4-point Suns lead. Suns have gone as spotless. 6 of 6 from the field since taking the court here in the second half. Kicks it out to Booker. Takes the three. Another three for Phoenix.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now here's Nance. Alvarado, defended by Crowder. And the foul called on Cameron Payne. That is his first foul of the game. And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there.
Checking in for the Pelicans.
McCollum outside. Ingram setting a pick for McCollum. Ingram outside. Just 5 to shoot from the arc. Here's Hayes. Goes back up, kicks it out to Williamson. And another shot. And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Hayes.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, hitting the ball inside and right to the basket.
Some changes for Phoenix. Andre Ayton's checked in for JaVale McGee. Johnson comes in for Crowder. And Paul subbed in for Payne. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Paul. And yes, it's good. Paul's got his second basket.
What an opportunity for Chris Paul to drive the basketball. He sees an opening and cuts inside.
McCollum outside. Ingram setting a pick for McCollum. Ingram outside. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And the rejection by Ayton.
Tremendous at anticipating when shots are going up. Ayton is outstanding at protecting the rim.
All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your Suns.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And the Suns call time.
Phoenix time.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Alden.
Hey guys, I had a chance to listen to what Monty Williams discussed with his players. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
Thank you, David. So for New Orleans right now, down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Brandon Ingram's out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the 3. 5 on the clock. McCollum kicks to Ingram. Lets it go from deep. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got assist number 5 here tonight. Phoenix leading by 4. Out left to the wing. Ayton finds Paul. And there's the call on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And here are the Suns now. The drive by Paul. Hayes gets a hand on it. And that one's good, Ayton. And the Suns lead by 6. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. Ingram a screen on Paul. McCollum kicks to Ingram. Here's Hayes. Bucket is good.
Great ball movement by B.I. Spots a wide open teammate and feeds him.
Paul against McCollum. The 3 ball. He doesn't hit that one. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Ingram setting a pick for McCollum. Count the basket and the foul. Chris Paul picks up that one.
Doesn't quite have the height, but boy, does McCollum have the heart. He's a relentless finisher in traffic.
Phoenix has gone 6 of 8 on three-pointers in the game, an outstanding 75% mark. Paul kicks to Booker. No good on the triple. For New Orleans, they've gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. They now take the lead.
How about the fearlessness of McCollum? Doesn't shy away from taking or making the big shots.
Now here's Booker to end the run. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Outside, Jones. He kicks it to Hayes. Jones sets the pick for Hayes. Back to Jones. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Takes it out to Booker. Bridges against Ingram. McCollum and Jones has it in the corner. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Hayes with the screen for Ingram. To the paint. Shot clock at 5. And Hayes throws it down.
Unselfish, good decision maker. Brandon makes his teammates better.
Bridges against Ingram. 2 minutes remaining. Pass to Ayton. He takes it in. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Hayes has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Ingram. Hefty move. And that's 2 points on the lead. Ingram's got the lead up to 8 now for the Pelicans.
Spectacular. I mean, lights out shooting here down the stretch. All of a sudden now they're in a position to win the game.
Fires from deep. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Ayton's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Wasted no time on that one.
And he's got plenty of range and the confidence to match. Booker believes he's going to hit every 3 he takes.
McCollum with the ball. Bridges covering. Inside. Here's Hayes. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got 5 assists in the game.
High percentage look. This is what your offense is designed to do.
Now here's Paul. Ayton a screen on McCollum. Paul goes in. It's in! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
So crafty down low. Chris has every shot in the book.
Ball against McCollum. Ingram outside. Williamson a screen on Bridges. Here's Ingram. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Drops in the layup for 2. And now a 9-point Pelican lead.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Johnson.
New Orleans ball.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
Phoenix foul. Chris Paul. That's his 3rd personal foul. 3rd team foul.
First free throw is good, and that'll push the lead to double digits.
And when you think of McCollum, the word efficient comes to mind. This guy just shoots the ball and plays the game at a high level.
Big moment at the line. As poised as you get, this thing is done.
So we see the Pelicans taking the double.
So the Clippers win the tip. Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. We've got Patrick Beverley. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then there's Edwards. And it's Russell in at the point. Batum in the post. Beverley defending. Over to the wing. No one near him. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in.
The timing by Batum. Really good at recognizing when to fire off the catch.
Minnesota calls timeout.
Outside Russell.
Get a free T-shirt. Let's see it, fans.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. The defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
Now here's Russell.
First team foul.
5 on the clock. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
Taking the hit and still getting it to go down. Russell showing you some nice toughness there. You know, if you follow the career of Russell, he's never had a chance to get completely comfortable, in my opinion. Tough breaks for him in his journey thus far.
And just over a minute played here to start the game. Good work defensively by Towns. To the inside, Vanderbilt, denied by Leonard.
Dominant defense from Leonard, making a big effort to get his hand on the shot and swat it down. And that'll fire up your team. Great defensive play at one end and instant offense at the other.
And you know Russell would love to have a long stretch with a team.
I know he certainly would, B.A. I mean, he's always seen major injuries to other stars on his team, which has obviously affected him. Coach turnover in his career hasn't helped either. I think he's made the most of it and has tried to stay focused, and I still think he's got a lot of good days ahead of him.
Now here's Beverley. Back to Towns. Goes up with it again. And at last, they get one to fall.
And Beverley has tremendous speed, both in how he passes and shoots it. Tough to cover in the screen and roll.
Beverley against George. There's the drive, and George with the jam.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
Outside Russell. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Well, I think the more Russell looks to score from there, guys, the more dangerous he becomes.
George against Beverley. Inside, knocked away, and out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Outside Russell. On the take. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket.
Well, you gotta miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
To the paint. Shakes him. And he lays it in.
Boy, they're on fire right now. Cooking with gas, starting this one out 4-5.
It's Edwards on the wing. Powell covers. And Edwards, here we go. Powell with a steal. Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Edwards. Powell passes to Leonard. Here's the three. Down to 5 on the shot clock. With the crossover. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
Using all of his height to smother the shot completely. Emphatic block that time by Karl Anthony Towns.
And stolen by Edwards. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
The Timberwolves trail. Russell finds Edwards. There's the drive, and that one is stuffed right through.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Up top, George. Beverley defending. Out to Leonard from behind the arc. Good Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Outside Russell. Towns a screen on George. Russell to pass to Towns. And they're on the run. Leonard for three. Here's Powell. Pass to Leonard. The 17-footer. 19 seconds left to play in the first. And the shot goes.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Boy, a wicked dunk by Leonard, showing this defense just how explosive he can be.
Outside Russell. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Russell's got 6.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And that does it for the first quarter. Clippers ahead. They lead by 5. And we'll return.
Your Clippers Spirit. All right.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Clippers.
Well, I think the defensive aggressiveness on display here has caught them off guard. Playing airtight defense and coming up with the steals.
You know what else, guys? Defensively, they've been able to cause some turnovers tonight and turn them into points.
On the court for Minnesota. The backcourt is Russell and Edwards. Jared Vanderbilt out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Beverly in at the 3 slot. Beverly against George. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. George has got his 2nd bucket on the night. All right, I know you follow the college game closely, Clark. What do you think about the one-and-done rule?
You know, B.A., when it first came into existence in 2006, I was on board with it because I thought that some college would be better than no college for most players. Now that we've had it for a decade and a half, I'm of the mindset kids should be allowed to pursue a professional pathway without going to college. There shouldn't be any mandatory, arbitrary number, 19 years old and 1 year removed from college. For those few that would like to go pro right out of high school, then it's incumbent upon the NBA as to whether or not they're going to draft you. Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
To the wing on the left. Back to George. Pass to Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. And there's another one for the Clippers.
Just good awareness from Leonard there. Feeding a wide open guy instead of forcing his own shot.
And it's Russell on the drive. George with the block. To the inside. Oh, it's blocked by Towns. And here's Edwards outside. The offensive rebound.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Russell against George. And another shot. And Russell with the lay-in. Russell's got 8.
You like what you have there. Russell crafty with the dribble.
And when you watch Towns, one thing is clear. He's one of the best in the league. He gives you so much when he's on the floor.
2 points. That one goes. And the Clippers lead by 7.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Towns. And a nice finish on the layup. Towns has got 6 in the quarter. And you know, Grant, with Towns, he's arguably one of the top dozen big men in the league.
And you forget how young he is, B.A. I mean, a few years from now, he might be top 5. He has all the tools necessary to be a superstar.
In the first half. 2 minutes.
Outside Edwards. Down low. Vanderbilt inside. Leonard defending. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. It's Powell on the wing to the middle. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound.
Oh, it's embarrassing to miss a dunk, but even more so when you're all by yourself.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Here's Russell. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
To the inside, here's Batum. Tries again. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Yeah, you can't forget about the long arms of Batum. I mean, I want to see him be more active on the offensive glass because he's capable.
51 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Back to Russell. 5 to shoot. Towns down low. Give him 8 points now. The Clippers in the lead. And it's Batum penetrating. Out to Powell. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Three-pointer. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
All right, fans. That was your Clippers Spirit this season.
12 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Here's Noel. They need this. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's... And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Marcus Morris making an impact in this one.
Yeah, in the first half, he taught a class on how to make your teammates look good.
And, you know, that's what delights him most. That's what he takes most pride in. He loves being the chief facilitator.
We've got Paul George, Norman Powell out there with Nicholas Batum. Then there's Marcus Morris, and it's Leonard in at the 2 guard. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Here's McDaniels, Leonard defending. Here's Reed, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Down low. Here's George. Uses the glass on the layup. George has got 8 points.
Not a lot of wings are willing to score inside like Paul George. I mean, part of why he's elite at his position.
Inside. The slam dunk by Reed.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
George passes to Leonard. Kicks it to George. From deep. Prince grabs the miss. The Timberwolves trail. 90 seconds into the second half now. Here's Noel. Powell covers. Noel, that's good.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
George outside. Going inside. There's the triple. Clock at 6. Off target from outside.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Noel drives in. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Rebound, Minnesota. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Rips it home off a terrific move.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
All right, look who's coming on to the court.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there.
All right,
a touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. To the paint. Stolen. Fast break, Minnesota. Here's Prince. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Pass to Noel. Just 5 on the clock. Reed to screen on Covington. Down low. A slam dunk by Reed.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Here's Hartenstein. Oh, and Reed with a block.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, they're certainly seeing the effort.
Pass to Noel. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. For the lead. Knocks down the long J. Noel's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Coming out of the break red hot. I mean, they have yet to miss a shot.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Naz Reid. That's his first foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
And Hartenstein gets it to go.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
Here's Noel, defended by Jackson. Right wing. Reed in the post. He's against Hartenstein. Beasley outside. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. And the Timberwolves lead by 3. That's good from Covington on the assist from Jackson.
Man, I'm impressed by the level of concentration Covington has on these difficult finishes. I mean, in this league, you have to get used to making shots despite being bumped a little bit or being challenged at a high level.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. For Minnesota, they've gotten off to an incredible start in this half. 8 of 8 from the floor.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And the Timberwolves making a change here.
Coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Clippers. All right, fans. That was
outside Russell.
Spirit dance team.
Takes it inside. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Here's Leonard. And that misses. That would have put him up. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3.
All right. Look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us.
Come on, get up and make the
first trail. Setting the floor for the Timberwolves. McDaniels at power forward with Towns at center. Russell the 1, Beasley the 2, and it's Prince in at the small forward position. Beasley against Leonard. Beasley pass to Towns. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Back to Russell. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
To the middle. Here's George. Second chance shot. And he takes it up and lays it in. George has got 4 points this quarter.
George doing a great job using his length to get those rebounds corralled.
Towns a screen on Leonard. Beasley finds Russell. Shot clock at 5. Driving to the basket. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
You know, maybe he's not the fastest guy on the court, but quickness is more important than pure speed in basketball. Russell's handle and scoring instincts, though, are borderline elite.
Some changes for Minnesota. Vanderbilt's checked in for McDaniels. Anthony Edwards comes in for Prince. And it's Beverly in for Beasley. Here's Leonard. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity to 3. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on.
Chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He wants all they have to give coming down the stretch, saying, quote, "It's not just the big plays. I want to see us making the little plays too, winning the 50-50 balls. That's the effort we need."
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And a foul called on Paul George. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Inside, here's Russell, and he lays it up and in. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
And down it goes. Jam that one home.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Pass to Towns. And yep, it's good. Towns has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, you gotta respect and admire the focus of Towns. I mean, he just doesn't get rattled. He just stays with it, embraces the challenge, and keeps coming.
And stolen by Edwards. In transition. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line, a chance at a 3-point play. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Defensively, they've played with a high energy level tonight, and all the steals we've seen a result of that aggressiveness.
You know, adding on to that, you look at their block totals tonight, and you see how feisty they've been on the defensive end this game.
It's good.
And, you know, once Russell catches fire now, let him eat. I mean, he's got the ability to take over games with his scoring.
Leonard against Edwards. To win the run, and the ball out of play. Timberwolves will have it.
Part of passing the rock, it's calculating risk and reward. I don't think that was a great decision.
Here's Russell. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. To the inside. And there's the foul. It's on D'Angelo Russell. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
George with it, working on Vanderbilt. George left side to the left wing. 5 on the clock. Here's Batum. And again, no good by the Clippers. Minnesota in the lead. Outside Edwards. There's 57 seconds left in the final quarter. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Takes the three. Here's Batum, and he dunks it down.
Bouncing up with ease, Batum skilled at finishing with power at the rack.
And so it's Minnesota with it. Outside Edwards. Russell up top, and there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That's his third foul so far.
Third team foul.
26 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Russell. Yep, count it. And the Timberwolves lead by 8.
Excelling in the pick and roll back at the Ohio State University. Russell bringing that skill along with him to the NBA. That skill travels well.
Lets the three fly. No good. So we see the Timberwolves get the win here. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up.